Good evening, esteemed viewers, chat, and cast alike. My name is Harper, and welcome, as always, to Queer Society. I will be your facilitator this evening on our journey through our very extra and very queer rendition of Austen's England. But before we get started, please allow me to introduce my wonderful cast of characters and fellow authors here with me tonight. You can see that we have an extra guest who will introduce himself at the very end. But first, we're going to start on my right, as always, with Beau.
Hello, everyone. My name is Beau. I use they, them pronouns, and you can find me all over the internet at Dorky Teacher, except for on Twitch, where it is just Dorky Teacher. And I will be playing McAsh Marlowe, the hot mess. And according to my new status, very hot mess. That's going to be fun.
True, a very, very hot, eligible mess. Next up, we have Sid.
Hey, I am Christina Sid. You can find me on the Twitters at Greek Sid, generally just talking about all the TTRPG shenanigans I get up to on the internet. Today, I am playing Viscountess Theodosia Fox. Her pronouns are she, her, and so are mine.
Awesome. Thank you, Sid. Next up, we have Meg.
Hey, I'm Meg. You can find me on Twitter at NerdyAsPants. And I am playing our redemption arc, trying to get her shit together. Also hot mess, but not apparently as desirable as Ash, but whatever. And both of our pronouns are she, they.
Thank you, Meg. Moving on to Anne.
Hi, my name is Anne. I go by XO_Girl on Twitter, and this evening I will be playing Miss Camille Desjardins, everyone's favorite troublemaking hedonist, and both our pronouns are she, her.
Thank you, Anne. Up next, we have returning to us after a bit of an absence, and we're very happy about it, Vivi.
Hi, I'm Vivi Vivacia on Twitter. I'm Miss Vivacia, and here I'm playing the Dowager Duchess Macy Dawson, Triple D, who has been struck by migraines and missed a whole bunch, it looks like, a whole bunch of hot mess.
Thank you, Vivi. Good to have you back. And then last but certainly not least, we have our special guest for the week, AJ.
Hey, I'm AJ, also known as Susha Kid. I have he, him pronouns. I've claimed those. Those are mine. And I will be playing the mysterious, luxurious, and lovely Lord Augustus Thimblewood, who goes by he, they.
Certainly mysterious. Definitely not named by you yourself in
No,
chat.
not at all.
A couple
Not
weeks
at all.
ago.
Didn't do that at all. I don't know what you're talking about.
And as I said at the very top, my name is Harper. My pronouns are she, they, and I will be your facilitator this evening. As just a bit of a catch up to where we are at this moment in time, last week, some of our characters made their way to a ball. Not a ball. What was it called? An opera. That's what that's called when people sing instead of dance. They made their way to an opera in which there were, among the performers, a Miss Cassandra Logan, who is a good friend of Miss Camille, and it turns out an old secret flame of the Viscountess. At this performance, the Viscountess had a sit down with Ms. Andrews and Mix Marlowe and talked through a bit their troubles that they're having at the moment. And after the opera, everyone was invited back to Ms. Andrews' estate to enjoy some company and after party, if you will, including Miss Logan and Miss Beatrice, Miss Camille's twin sister, at which much scheming took place. There's a blackmailing going on behind someone's back. There is some potential romance happening. There may or may not finally be resolution between Miss Cummy and Mix Marlowe. It's hard to tell at this point. And we are starting off this week at a ball that is being held by our very own Dowager Duchess. Before I ask you to describe what this is looking like, Vivi, and then Meg, I do want to remind everyone that if you would like to participate in the game with us tonight, if you would like to have a hand in shaping the story, you can do so using your channel points. And they are laid out as follows. If you give us a +1 weapon, I do believe it is weapon. Yes, a +1 weapon. You can give a character a resolve token they can use by the end of the current scene. If you'd like to give a +2 magic item, you give one of our authors here a +2 resolve token, a resolve token that they can use anytime before the end of the stream. If you'd like to redeem a cursed object, that is you, a member of the audience, redeeming a monologue token. If you'd like to at any point get inside one of our characters' heads, hear what it is that they're thinking. If you want to use the name generator, you can name an NPC that shows up potentially at our ball tonight. And for lore drop, during our rumor and scandal phase, you yourself can introduce a new rumor. Or you can fan the flames of a former rumor. And with that, we're going to go ahead and turn the page on tonight. So, Vivi, can you jump in on describing a little bit of what the Dowager Duchess has been doing for the past couple of weeks? While everyone else has been out in society, the Dowager Duchess has mysteriously not been making public appearances. What has she been up to?
The Dowager Duchess had been struck with the malaise and headaches, and she withdrew from the public eye, and tried to fix this with different remedies, from brain salts to tonics to maybe some electroshock therapy. Yeah, we don't know quite yet, but now she's feeling better, and she has to, because has committed to this ball for her sister, which is going to happen at the Enrose estate, because that's where we are.
And we know that the Dowager Duchess's desire is to make sure that Belle is properly married by the end of the current season.
Yes.
Has the Dowager Duchess selected her candidate?
I think she was in the last couple of weeks. She was very busy with herself, so she's hoping to make up her mind by the end of this ball. Also, since somebody else with a very nice title is coming around.
Very true.
Might give that a chance before we're honed in on the target.
All right. So Vivi and Meg, why don't you describe to us what it looks like when Belle finds out that the Dowager Duchess is holding this ball?
I think more than anything, I'm very shocked that she's even up and about. And I'm like, are you sure you're feeling okay? Like, you haven't exactly been yourself lately. People are starting to talk about you, by the way. Are you okay? Like, are you better now?
I mean, people always talk about me. I mean, that I got used to that, the moment I was introduced to society. But yes, I am feeling better. I'm feeling better. And, I did make this commitment. I told you in the very beginning of the season I would do this. And I thought, doing this now might be good. I had plenty of time to take it slow with the preparations, since I was not distracted by leaving the estate.
Who is invited?
Oh, who isn't?
You're right. That was a silly question. Oops. Well, okay. Do you need help with anything? I don't mind helping with preparations. I don't want you to stress yourself.
Oh, it's already done in the I don't know, the major domo. Do we have something like that?
Yeah, I think our house is big enough, like our manse, if you will. It has
Yeah.
a decent size, like
It's like, you just need to worry about, picking out your prettiest dress and making sure you're prepared for the evening.
out of character. Hey, Ash, what's your favorite color?
Pink.
Cool, thought so. Okay, I suppose I could wear. I don't know. What do you think? Pink or gray? You remember that really pretty silver one from Mom?
That's really nice, but pink brings out, the skin tone so much, and it makes you look all fresh and beautiful.
Are you saying I don't look fresh now?
Are you sure that you're okay?
No. And I just leave. I'll go get changed.
All right. So flash forward to tonight. The ball is in full swing. And tell me, AJ, how does your character make an entrance to this ball? Are they being secretive, or is he just showing up loud and proud? What's going on?
There's loud and proud. I don't think there's there's no secret. That I'm not making a secret business trip or anything here. I'm just showing up, doing my due. Just I come in with, some people that I know around the town and just make my way for the host.
Man, you got an entourage. Man, my fan is missing. It's like, this is so wrong. Yeah, I am thinking when you enter, you come into one of these big halls with one of those big staircases where it then swoops up towards, where the ballroom are, and to the other would be like, the study and all of those things. So she has probably positioned herself a little elevated, a couple of steps up, on the stairs, and making sure that everybody comes and says hello, introduces themselves, and trying to keep Belle close until everybody is here.
Your Grace, it's been quite a while.
Yes, it has been way too long. I am so glad that you could make it. I don't know, you remember my sister, Miss Andrews?
Ah, Miss Andrews.
It's good to see you again.
It's good to see you too.
How did you? I was under the impression you were in town for a while. How did you know that we were to have the ball tonight?
Oh, me and Your Grace has been sending some correspondence here and there, and it's been such a long time since I've been around, so I thought I might as well respond to one of the invites, the many invites that I couldn't come to.
And we do appreciate that you could finally make it.
And miss out? How could I?
Yeah, especially since this is probably the first ball that Triple D has thrown since before her ex-husband passed away. This is probably the very first one that she's thrown again, and it's for her sister.
Yes.
Well, I do hope you enjoy yourself. I look forward to seeing you dance around the floor and seeing what kind of moves you possess.
I hope you do save a dance for me.
We shall see if I have room on my card later.
Your Grace. And I will walk into the ballroom.
Let's continue to embarrass my sister by, putting her on display for everybody to see, since this is the season. We'll marry her off after.
I'm sorry, did you say you were married? No.
Marriage.
What? And I think for one of the first time, I think today she's not wearing black or dark gray or dark blue. She's wearing like a buttercup yellow dress.
Ooh.
Quick, take a selfie.
So then my next question is anyone there in the hall at the same time that the Baron is greeting the Dowager Duchess? Does anyone see this happen?
So how long after the party has started did that occur? I'm just trying to figure it out.
Were you on time or fashionably late?
Well, I'm not going to be on time, but yeah, I wanted.
I think I had arrived probably like 10 minutes after the party has started because I can't be rude to an old friend. I can't be rude, especially when I haven't been here for a while, so. I think fairly close to the start time.
So about 15 minutes after the start of party, I think Camille and Beatrice are going to show up together. I think just because I think Camille is a little bit nervous, actually, and she has chosen a kind of more subdued, like lighter pink outfit. Like they're wearing their colors, as twins are color coded sometimes. So Beatrice is wearing her like lavender light purple, and she's wearing her like pastel pink dress, and they're just gonna go in and not make a big splash of their entrance. They're just gonna show up and be very under the radar, hopefully. And
all right. What about the Viscountess?
In typical Viscountess fashion, arrives precisely 20 minutes late in a lovely silk gown, like a nice jewel-toned mauve. And she's been here before. She knows where the grand staircase is. So she, of course, will make the biggest possible entrance. So arrive at the top of the stairs, head held high, survey everything, and then just make a slow approach down the staircase into the party.
And what about Mix Marlowe?
Probably would have arrived just before the Viscountess and would have arrived wearing a vest that a vest and jacket where the jacket and the tails kind of extend down the sides and kind of almost seem to seamlessly transition into the back of a dress. It is of the jacket is a crushed velvet, and the dress itself, I don't know fabrics that well, so something that would be appropriate for that. And then wearing in their hair a couple of daisies.
I don't know. I feel like everyone's matching me, so this is already going in my favor.
I'm matching the daisies. Thank you.
All right. And I will ask our visiting Baron, who, as you've been able to watch everyone enter into the party, is there anyone who's caught your eye as a good first candidate for conversation?
Oh, I'm going to, obviously, once the Viscountess has made her appearance, I'm going to approach the Viscountess. Of course, it's been too long.
Lord Thimblewood.
Lady Fox, It is so good to finally get to see you again.
Well, how long has it been now?
Oh, I've been traveling for quite a while, so I would probably, it's been probably since the last party that Your Grace has done. So how?
Before she was Your Grace, nearly 10 years then. Goodness.
It has been a hassle, with family traveling all over the place and then being stuck with all the Baron nonsense. uh, but
I see. Well, you will take to a title eventually. It does have its benefits and charms.
oh, I've been reaping in some of the benefits.
I'm sure that you have been, if you haven't changed all that much since I last saw you.
But how have you been, Viscountess? Have things been well with you?
Oh, perfectly well. Not as much traveling as one would like, but I've been perfectly comfortable here at home.
You've got to come with me to my boat sometimes.
You have a whole boat.
Oh, yes, now I do. I've always wanted to sail across to the Americas, maybe even to Africa. I do have some family down there.
That sounds like a marvelous idea. I would love to see the world myself. As you know, as you said, that title business does take the fun out of some things.
Yes, it does. It does. I want to. I'm already spending a resolve token. Do I know about the history between Viscountess and Your Grace?
That
You
would
can
be
just decide to.
a negotiation between you and Sid, and to an extent also Vivi, who's not in this scene.
I mean,
Would you like to?
I don't think they were very secretive back then.
They definitely hung out like all the time.
Yeah.
So I feel like I wouldn't know like the entire details of it, but I am in the know that
You had a sneaking suspicion
there was
at the very least.
There was a thing going on, and maybe like something may have slipped out, but Augustus knows when to keep his mouth shut.
I'm okay with that.
Okay.
Are you okay with that? Okay.
All right. So AJ, mark off one of your resolve tokens as gone, and then we'll say that one can go to either Vivi or Sid. You two can.
Vivi, you
decide.
take it.
Cool. So, how are things with Your Grace? I know there's some things going on. But
You mean poor health as of the past few weeks? I do believe she has recovered quite well.
yes, but have you recovered?
I have not been ill at all. I am quite well.
Lady Fox, you don't have to pretend.
Looks around to make sure there's no one listening or watching. Well, I'm sure you can imagine that as the Dowager, it did not become a Viscountess herself, that things did not go exactly as I would have hoped. That
Not much can be seen.
yes. Of course, that is all in the past. I like to look forward if I can. As
It is a shame that it had come down to that, but life happens. Life goes on. And though I wouldn't, I have had my flames and sparks every so often, as you might have known of, but I just know that because you were friends before, I hope the relationship between you two remain healthy.
She is only very recently returned to town.
Oh.
Other than, well, this party in particular, there hasn't been much opportunity to reacquaint ourselves.
Very well. But this is a party, is it not? So, shall I get you a drink?
I would love one, thank you.
I would actually like to spend a resolve token at this time. To give Baron Thimblewood a bit of knowledge of the local rumors. And Baron, you have heard the rumor that Viscountess Fox might have an understanding with an individual in town.
An understanding, you say?
It's just a rumor that you've heard. There's nothing to back it up, but...
Okay. I will go and get that drink. Right away.
Just looked over the rumors and now I'm mad for being dumb because I didn't realize that the Baron was here to pick a partner. Like...
That is certainly a rumor that all of you have heard, that there is a Baron in town who is here to pick a partner.
Completely forgot. I was like, why are you here?
Could I
I love it.
could I also be on my way to get a drink and run into your lordship? Is that how you refer to a Baron? Your lordship?
Or just my lord.
Okay.
Absolutely, you could be on your way to get a
So
drink.
where would I find drinks? Is there someone just handing them out? How does this work?
There's probably Vivi. There's probably a lemonade table off to the side of the room. Likely.
I mean, yeah, there would definitely be refreshment and like, what is it? Hors d'oeuvres, canapes, little pieces that you can shove in your mouth if you don't want to say something in that second. Absolutely. Plus, there's no party without food when Belle is there.
Okay.
I've definitely had some of that famous Dawson lemonade.
Is the lemonade spiked?
The secret ingredient is dandelions.
Yeah, so she's see, I don't know if my character would recognize who he is. So
Well, seeing as how I haven't been around for a while,
I'm also a foreigner, so I don't know if
yeah,
I would have I don't know.
I don't think we would recognize each other.
Yeah.
Well, you wouldn't recognize me, at least. I don't know who you are, so.
Fine. It's fine. And I had an idea with my brain. I'm going to say, good evening. And while I'm helping myself to a drink, how are you today? How are you this evening? Are you enjoying the party?
Why, hello there. Just very much loving this party. It's been a while since I've been around here. May I get your name?
I am Miss Camille Desjardins. Myself and my twin sister have recently settled in Havershire. I have recently settled in Havershire. She is to return to France very soon, but we are currently here together for at least part of the season.
Well, let me extend my welcome to you. Hope you've been enjoying your time here.
It's been an interesting time, of course. And may I have your name, sir?
Oh, sorry. My apologies. My name is... how do I introduce myself? Do I just say Lord...
Zaddy Thimblewood.
No.
You would probably give your title if you wanted to be addressed properly.
I don't know. So you'll have to tell me how to address you properly.
Yeah. And you can or cannot give your first name, up to you, but typically you just give your title and your last name. And depends on how well Camille is versed in British politics, if she knows who you are.
Yeah, so... Sorry,
She's
where's my
not the smart
manners?
twin.
My name is Baron Thimblewood.
She has this look of recognition in her face, not of his face, but just like Baron. It just clicks in her head, and she goes, "Oh, I've heard there was a Baron visiting in town. Lord Thimblewood, it's very nice to meet you."
It is very nice to meet you, Miss Desjardins.
Desjardins. Yes.
I can't speak. Why did I agree to this?
It's all right. We're not from around here. It's quite all right. Have you had a chance to get on the dance floor yet?
Oh, not quite. I'm still waiting for a bit of number of people to start piling in. Maybe get some people to have some drinks while get a couple of drinks in. Which, if you don't mind me, I have a drink to give to someone. So I will possibly see you on the dance floor.
Save a spot on the dance card for me, please.
Oh, I always have room. And I will go and deliver my drinks.
Let's hop on over really quickly to Bo. What's Mix Marlowe up to at this ball?
Well, Mix Marlowe probably, stand around for a little bit, taking in the scenery, and probably have to make their way over to the Viscountess to keep up appearances. Good evening, Viscountess. Pleasure to see you as always.
Good good to see you as well. Mix Marlowe, this is, well, an old friend. This is Baron Thimblewood. Baron Thimblewood, this is Mix Ash Marlowe.
Baron, a pleasure. What brings you all the way here?
Oops, I'm muted. Oh, just it's been a while since I've been back here, and I wanted to pay a good old visit to the Dowager Duchess herself.
Oh, I see you're old friends with Her Grace.
Yes, indeed. And also the Viscountess as well.
Indeed, my lord. And how is it that the two of you know each other?
Well, we go way back as we do a little flashback.
The Baron has been on many adventures since he was last with us here in our quaint town.
Adventures?
I hear that he, in fact, has a boat of his own now. Isn't that right, Baron?
Yes, quite. I still have to christen it with a good name. It's a very, very new.
We're not taking your boat out without a name.
Oh no! This is a new, recent purchase of getting this boat. I need to christen it with a name soon because I do want to go out before certain business ventures start to close and make me landlocked, as you would say.
I see. Well, I am
Question
sure.
about.
Oh no, go ahead.
Question about Habershire. Is there water here? Is there a lake or something? Are we on the ocean? What's going on?
Resolve
What's our
token.
situation?
There is now.
We
Have you
never
got it?
exactly established where in England. You all are not too far away from London. It's a couple days' journey.
Who votes coastal?
Just makes it more fun.
We can absolutely have this be a coastal town. That's fine by me. So probably on the southern coast, southeastern coast to keep up with our French players.
Oh, there you go. That works out.
Travel very
Carry on, Viscountess.
Oh, I was just saying, I think you could quite easily. I venture a guess that you could find an excellent name for your boat by the end of the evening. Would you like to know how?
How would I?
My suggestion would be that you make your rounds around the party, and then whoever you meet within the ton that sparks your fancy, I think it would be quite a lovely gesture for you to name your boat after them. What do you say?
I think that's a lovely idea. And though I've only been here such a short time, many a folks here have already sparked my fancy.
Oh, really? And
Do tell.
yes.
Where in the fun is that, Viscountess? I gotta keep you on your toes.
Well, it would be plenty of fun for me, at the very least. All right, keep your secrets.
But Mix Marlowe,
Yes.
I do hear that you are quite the person around here.
Well, I don't know about that. I make my way around. A few people here and there.
Oh, just because I haven't been here quite a while, don't mean that people don't talk, especially after a drink or two in them. Isn't that right, Viscountess?
I will say that McSmarlow is being quite modest. They will be taking over their family estate, in the next few years or so?
Yes.
So?
Yes. After my mother wishes me to marry before I take over the family estate, but whoever I do marry would be helping me to lead the Marlowe estate.
Well, what a coincidence. I'm also looking for a life partner.
Oh, hence the christening then.
Partially, yes.
I see. And Countess?
Oh, I was just going to suggest that I do particularly love this minuet. Baron, McSmarlow, why don't you start off the dancing? I'm sure the Dowager Duchess would vastly appreciate someone going on the dance floor.
Oh, everyone's so shy to do the first dance set, especially at your Grace's parties. McSmarlow?
Yes, I would be honored, Lord Thimblewood.
I'll be borrowing them. Viscountess for a bit.
By all means.
And I will take McSmarlow out to the dance floor.
You dance much, Lord Thimblewood?
Oh, here and there, but it has been quite a while, so I might have to take your lead.
Very well. I'm gonna be completely honest. I have no idea what the positioning would be for a minuet.
Me neither. Is it?
Oh, that's right. Belle would know, or Meg would know.
Sorry.
So, hand at the appropriate height on Lord Thimblewood's. No, no, Meg. At the appropriate height for Lord Thimblewood, and begin leading the dance.
All right. As the dancing is starting, I do want to hop back over to the sisters, Maisie and Belle, to where you all are greeting the guests. I assume probably most of the guests had arrived by this point.
Mm-hmm. I think like the second I saw Morty come in, I beelined it. I was like, dance with me, please, before she makes me dance with someone else.
Yeah, it's like Macy probably tried to grab like her arm or her dress, like try and stop her, like without being seen, but she missed.
You just grab my scarf instead.
Oh, Belle, hello.
Hey,
It's a lovely party.
Thanks. Do you want to dance? Please dance with me. I don't need Maisie to get after me about not dancing with me. Please, here, write your name.
All right. At the first, I do have to give Mix Pond at least one.
Yes. Of course. I'll get you.
Right.
I have a plan. Let's go. And just kind of, I'll small talk with Morty for a little bit, but it's also flash forwarding. Probably at some point I'll end up like not paying attention and like bump into the Baron, but we'll get there. So how's it going with Mix Bond?
Oh, well, they have been very involved. They are taking quite well to my horticulture lessons.
Lesson? That's not very romantic.
Well, they asked. They
Oh.
seemed quite interested, although they do seem to taper off occasionally and just stare at me sometimes, but...
Yes, well, one does that sometimes with you.
Oh.
Not as a bad thing. No, not as a bad thing, of course. Like as a point of admiration.
Oh.
Actually, we the other night when we all went to the opera, I hosted the Miss Logan and the Sisters Desjardins, and I had Ash and the Viscountess over.
Oh, quite
Yeah.
a party.
Yes, it was and interesting. But I actually was able to demonstrate my own knowledge that you shared with me over the garden. Everything looked beautiful the other night. I wish you could have seen it.
Everything seems to be in bloom.
Just like you.
What does that mean?
I haven't seen you this happy in ages. It's nice to see you just smiling again.
Well, it's been quite a lovely couple of weeks.
Do you have any plans? Spin.
Well, Mixed Bond and I did schedule a promenade tomorrow in the afternoon.
Oh. Do you know what you're going to talk about? Spin.
Well, they were inquiring about changing the colours of certain irises and roses. I thought I might show them a couple of examples.
Oh, well, that sounds lovely.
Yes, I thought as much.
Spin. And I think on that last spin is when I kind of I get caught on my skirt a little bit and go, this is why I wear pants. And while I'm futzing with it, I end up smacking Ash in the shoulder. Oh my goodness, I am so sorry. Mix Marlowe.
Word.
And Andrews?
Oh, you're dancing with not Zaddy Brain, Lord Thimblewood. Sorry, it is stuck.
You're dancing with Zaddy Thimblewood.
Sorry, Harper. You're dancing with Lord Thimblewood.
Yes, my lord was kind enough to ask me to dance, and, well, how could I refuse?
That's fair. They seem to have gotten quite better on their feet after the last couple of years. There was a year or two that, well, my big toe was quite swollen.
Oh, Miss Andrews, you joke.
No. Not at all. Forgive me, Mix Marlowe. The Lord Thimblewood and my family, we are well acquainted. I simply mean just to jest as acquaintances and friends do.
I see. I thought it was just your sister, and yourself.
No, well, you know how it goes. If Maisie's involved, so am I.
Well,
unfortunately. Anyway, I don't mean to disturb your minuet, although it sounds as if the orchestra is preparing for the quadrille and shortly, and well, and I'll just look at the Baron.
Yes. Well, we've got together to just start this party off. No one was dancing at all. So I'm pretty sure we definitely sparked up the dance floor, especially Mix Marlowe's dancing is quite exquisite.
Well, I can say that Miss Andrews' comment perhaps has found a change in the last few years. I found that you did not step on my toes once.
Oh, that's... I have been rusty, but, I've been more aware of toes.
Bet you have.
Well,
I forgive me, and I just kind of leave and like abandon Morty and you guys together and just go towards
Miss
like the lemonade
Andrews?
table. Yes.
well, since you interrupted our dance, perhaps you could make it up to me by giving me the next one.
Can I have Camille be nearby and just kind of see this and will what do I want to do? I don't know if I have to offer up a resolve token or whatever and just interject herself and be like, Lord Thimblewood, would you please honor me with a dance?
Of course, we have finished our dance, Mix Marlowe. Oh, let me sign your card.
Of course. And
I'm just side-eyeing you the whole time. Not even like petty ex-girlfriend siring. I'm just like,
Morty has like faded into the shadows and it's like the fifth wheel and goes and finds Mix Bond.
As I'm signing Mix, I was like, you caught Miss Andrews on a classic Andrews escape. Well done.
I'm just gonna smack him. Let's go.
I'm gonna lean
like a little pat, like you jest kind of thing, not like
I kind of lean in towards the Baron and I say, would you believe it's not the first time? And he smiles.
It's not proper to flip you off, but boy do I want to.
and then they dance.
No. I will also take Ash's hands and proceed.
Andrews, did you receive my message?
I did.
And, well, what exactly? It's terribly difficult to keep up a conversation while spinning like this. Well, what did you think?
Did you not get my reply?
Did you send a reply? I totally forget.
Yes, I did. I drew a daisy back on it and said yes.
Yeah.
Perhaps your mother took it and that's why you didn't receive the reply.
Well, no, because she got her own letter. I need to talk to her anyway.
So I need to talk. Well, I will be quite looking forward to a time together then. Perhaps a little bit of time to ourselves to discuss the things that have been going on.
Like you and the Viscountess. Spin.
No, the Viscountess and I, the Viscountess and I are nothing. It's nothing. It's really actually a ruse to get closer to you.
To me. Spin.
Yeah. Yes, unless you don't want me to.
I'll pull you closer and be like, what do you think the answer is?
Yes, but, perhaps you're just being polite and...
When have you ever known me to be polite? Shut up, Vivi.
Fair enough. Well, I guess tomorrow then.
Tomorrow. I've missed you.
I have too. Ever since you left that night, I've had some difficulty sleeping. Often woken up in the middle of the night and had to find some way of distracting myself. Book, shut up!
Between me and AJ, I was just like,
God damn it, AJ!
Shut up with those looks, AJ.
Your silence is saying so much.
What
Read
about?
through the entire works of Lord Byron twice.
Oh, you really were bored.
Yes. I needed something to put me to sleep.
That's fair. Well, what about the Baron? It seems that they like you. And it would be marrying up, and, well, we know your mother doesn't like me, so...
I am arranging to speak to her about that. I am to be the head of this house. Then I will have to make my own decisions. And, that means taking certain responsibilities, including holding to my word. You would have me again?
Of course. But we do have one problem.
What?
My sister.
No. What about Her Grace?
She's, I think, trying to set me up with the Baron.
Oh. Are you... I see. Perhaps the Viscount? Oh, yeah, go ahead.
Real quick to interject, I think that Sid had something.
I was hoping to utilize a monologue token, if I could.
Great wish.
For Mix Marlowe, obviously.
Oh,
Given this bit of information.
about the obstacle?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And all while twirling to up the difficulty of this.
Oh, yeah, no, it's... Well, the Dowager Duchess Dawson wants Belle to be with Lord Thimblewood. That's not... Would Miss Andrews prefer to be with Lord Thimblewood? I certainly hope not. Doesn't seem to be... She doesn't seem to be interested. I mean, she has accepted, but perhaps the Viscountess can help. Maybe distract or otherwise draw the Duchess Dawson's attentions. Wasn't it Miss Andrews who was angry with me about not standing up to my mother, and now their sisters getting in the way, and that's a problem? Huh.
Thank you for that, Bo.
You're welcome.
And
Shut
you
up,
can
Sid.
hop back into the scene there whenever you do it.
Did I say anything?
It's the silence.
It's deafening. Perhaps the Viscountess would be able to help us with your sister.
I have been trying to get them to. My brain is
What?
stuck on Regency, but like get back together. Like there's a fancier way to say it, but basically to reconcile the differences. Found it.
I had found out about that, right? I think I had learned about that. That the Viscountess had let that slip.
I think so.
By accident. Yeah.
She's been slipping with several people already, so who knows? I know it's, I guess, a sense of irony of our situation and how I have to deal with the Dowager Duchess, similar to how you must deal with your own mother. But I've always known it was you that I was supposed to be with.
Mm.
But initially, it's been it. And it didn't feel like I was that to you.
It's Andrews. Bell. I want to make it very clear, it was never an issue of not caring for you, not loving you, but rather of obligation. They have a family to run and expectations of me, and my mother has been very difficult my whole life, grooming me to do what I needed to do. And after we had made our arrangements, when I came back to my mother, well, that called everything into question. And felt like our fantasy had popped and that the real world had set in and I had to take my place in it. But I realize now that's not going to make either of us happy. We deserve some happiness, don't we?
We do, but are we willing to let our family dictate that happiness and how we get there?
That's why I must speak with my mother.
As will I.
Your sister.
No, I'm talking to your mother at some point this week.
What?
I wrote her a letter. And the song ends.
Yeah,
and
I'm the only one.
All right. So as the song is ending, I do want to hop back a little bit backward in time and go over to Lord Thimblewon and Miss Kimmy dancing together and hear that conversation.
That was an interesting moment I walked into. Are you well acquainted with Mix Marlowe or Miss Andrews?
Oh,
Or Lady Fox? There was quite a large group assembled there.
Mix Marlowe, I've just met tonight, as with you, but Miss Andrews and the Viscountess and Her Grace, I have been friends with.
So you've had some history in Habershire then.
Oh yes, quite. It's been quite a while since I've been here. Been in and out of town, and take a sip right while we're dancing. Don't worry about that. Third arm came out of nowhere.
How well acquainted would you say you are with Miss Andrews? Are you particularly close?
Um, we've danced a couple of times, have some conversations, but um, I wouldn't say we are incredibly close. I'm more familiar with the Viscountess and Her Grace.
Ah, yes. I'm trying to get myself situated in terms of the important people in this town. I'm still settling in, so forgive me for all the questions. I hope they're not intrusive.
Oh, not at all. Not at all. I could use a refresher on some of these people, but so we're both in the same boat, so to speak.
Well, I know that I've spent some time with Lady Fox. They have been quite a resource for since my arrival. They've been very gracious in teaching me the ropes, but I can't say that I could help you very much in getting reacquainted with the town. So tell me more about yourself. What is it that brings you to town? What is it that brings you to town now?
Well, I've recently gained my title of Baron, and just have to tie some loose ends, tie some knots, and well, I have to find the other side of that knot, so to speak.
It seems that it is the season for seeking a mate, a partner. I know that I've been feeling a little bit of that pressure myself.
Yes, it always seems like it's always the season for that, isn't it? But yeah.
I have a question. Is there anything that I have heard in town about the Baron, like reputation-wise?
There are a couple of things that you've heard about the Baron reputation-wise. Mostly, you would have heard that he is famously of a very giving nature. You also would have heard that he is somewhat proud. And you've also heard a rumor circulating around. Doesn't seem to have much to it, but you have heard the rumor that the Baron is running from old haunts due to their a contentious dispute regarding their inheritance.
Ooh. Okay.
So for that one, you're not sure if that would have any. You've just heard it once or twice.
Okay. I'm trying to think because I'm like, I want to be able to take advantage of my reputation condition a little bit, but I don't know how to do it yet. So I'm just gonna continue dancing a little bit, and then I'm gonna say, is the dance floor getting crowded? I'm just trying to get situated. Like, are there a lot of people on the dance floor by now? I'd imagine it's starting to fill up.
Yeah, how fired up did I get this crowd to start dancing?
I think to dance. So, okay.
I think the vibe that we're getting from the group is pretty fired up.
So I imagine Camille's had some alcohol. if it's available, she's had some to drink, and she is going to say, My lord, do you think they would notice if we disappeared for a moment? And she kind of smiles at him, like kind of with a little bit of mischief behind her eyes. Perhaps we could find a place that's a little bit quieter to get acquainted.
How do I want to do this? How do I want to do this? Oh, as Miss Andrews has her famous Andrews goodbye, I have my ways of disappearing a little bit.
You intrigue me, my lord. I would like to get to know you just a little bit better without all the noise around us.
Let me show you how I slip between the cracks.
Ooh. Okay. I will follow the Baron. I'm like, let me show you. I'm like, okay, show me.
Could I get a monologue from Miss Desjardins to learn a little bit more about what her plans are here?
Okay.
What are your intentions with the Lord
Intentions
Thimblewood?
towards the Baron. Okay, so I think it is time for me to focus on myself. I've come to realize these past few weeks that I've become obsessed in a way that doesn't feel like I am being myself. And I have, after having the conversation with Max Marlowe, I think it's time to focus on finding someone for me. Obviously, it's not going to work out with Miss Andrews, and it wouldn't be the first time that my feelings are not reciprocated. I can move on from that. And honestly, I am simply interested in seeing where the evening goes with Lord Thimblewood. Who knows? Maybe I'll get lucky for a change. And monologue.
Oh, you getting lucky, but I.
Round of applause for Miss Desjardins. And as Lord Thimblewood and Miss Camille are making their exit, I would actually like to, if it's all right, swoop the camera back over briefly toward the Dowager Duchess.
So yes, Macy has probably been watching from the edge and like, okay, she is dancing with Monty again. No, not a good idea. Okay, now seriously, Belle, why are you bumping? Grace, you are not. And then she sees her like twirling off and makes Marlowe, and she's like, and Camille with, Lord Thimblewood, and she's like, that will not do. And she'll look around, and she'll grab the first person, poor Monty, and drag him on the dance floor.
Dowager,
we're dancing. Just go with the flow for a second. Just do it, okay?
All right.
And she's gonna dance him over there, and swat her sister with her fan, like covertly, like. I bet your dance card is very full, and swirl away. Like let Monty go at the end of the thing. Thank you, Monty. Go ahead and get yourself some dandelion lemonade now. And she'll be just standing there with her.
Of course, Your Grace. Dizzily walks over to the lemonade table.
Also, could I spend a token for Camille's sister to see her sneaking out with the Lord?
Is that all right with you, Anne?
Yes.
Then absolutely.
Yeah, just put that. Beatrice can have token. Yes.
Trying to be sneaky here.
Yeah, but her twin knows her ways.
Yeah, no twin thing. They know.
Can I spend a resolve token for the? Sorry, Sid, this is gonna be weird, and you'll have to work with Harper. For Morty and Theo to end up like at that table and just kind of. Morty's gonna kind of bump into Theo, and then conversation happens.
Are you all right with that, Sid? You are playing both characters there, but I'm happy to step in for Morty.
That's fine. Or I am glad to do a one-woman show and talk to myself. Whatever works best.
If you would like to do that, be my guest. Although I'm absolutely happy to step in.
No, please go ahead, play Morty. That's fine.
Okay. But Viscountess, Lady Fox, I am so sorry. I seem to have spun off my axis a bit, but I apologize.
No, not at all. Pleasure to see you out on the dance floor so often this evening. I would have thought I would have seen you more with Mix Bond, but it is lovely to see you out and about either way.
Oh, well, thank you. Yes, well, both of the hostess and her sister have occupied my time this evening thus far, but I should shortly be making my way back to Mix Bond. Yes.
I am very glad to hear of it. Where exactly did you leave the hostess, Her Grace?
Oh, well, her Grace left me here, but I believe that she went over in that direction. Points on after the Dowager Duchess.
Wonderful. Here, why don't you take these 2 glasses of dandelion lemonade, and I believe I spied Mix Bond over there by the other refreshments.
Thank you, Lady Fox.
My pleasure.
And we'll speed in the opposite direction from both of the Andrews sisters.
May I go find Triple D?
She is definitely not hard to find. I mean, she is the butter yellow flagship of the party.
There's so many ship metaphors tonight. I think I blame AJ for
You're
this.
welcome.
It's like, but you gotta imagine it. It's like she'll just in her big yellow floofy gown, and she will just stride through, and everything is like getting away from her, partying in front of her bow. Like just she's the flagship, definitely.
I'm gonna start keeping a tally of all of the ship metaphors. It's gonna be great. The Viscountess will make her way in that general vicinity, but will just, post herself up against like a pillar and, strike a disinterested pose, but definitely within the Dowager's eye line.
Yeah, absolutely. And Cheers are probably like, okay, I see that. Okay. Totally pretending she doesn't see her, but just, gently just glide on the edge of the dance floor, like she's just looking and watching Belle, and ends up right next to the Viscountess. no clue that she's there, right? Just standing right there, striking a different pose.
They're both like posing like they're on a Grecian urn or something. It's great. Like without even looking in her direction. Theo will say, well, I would say that the party's quite the success. Wouldn't you, Your Grace?
Well, Viscountess, I would say so, but the night's not over yet.
Oh, did you have a surprise for your guests this evening?
Well, I hope not. Nothing unplanned. But I do hope that my sister does, spread her wings a little further tonight than just what she's been doing so far.
To be perfectly honest, I've seen her more on the dance floor this evening than I have in a long while.
Yes. However, dancing with Monty and Mix Marlowe is not really the purpose of this ball. She just throws her like the eye there a little bit like.
And why ever not?
I mean, let's be real. You know that, this is the season that, I'm hoping to find her a well-off, spouse. And just dancing with the people she already knows is not really gonna advance that goal. How is she gonna know what she's gonna miss if she's not actually looking?
Both Mr. Grove and Mick Marlowe would be wonderful partners. Well, given that I believe Mr. Grove and your sister are quite dear friends, no more than anything else, and to be perfectly honest, Mick Marlowe is set to take over their estate in the next few years.
Yeah. I mean, I don't want to sound rude. Miss Marlowe is a perfectly fine backup plan. I mean, I just think Val can do better and happier. It's just like, does she really want that mother-in-law?
Sorry, this is just Serpent in the background, just drinking some champagne and just walking out. And then just walking out, I was like, I have no part of this conversation right now.
I did not even hear
Like,
that.
no, I don't, but I'll deal with it. Like, just
Love it. I would believe that happiness is not necessarily something that you are fully considering. Maybe this is about the time that Belle and Mix Marlowe are dancing together then. I would say.
Yeah. She probably has not
looks-
stopped despite me swatting her. Get on with it.
I would say she looks quite happy right now. Wouldn't you?
Yes.
Well, then if you are fully taking into consideration the happiness of your dear sister, perhaps you should let them decide on that. Wouldn't you agree?
I am not sure that I would. But I follow your thinking.
I suppose that's a vast improvement from the last time we had this conversation.
I mean, the last conversation wasn't that bad.
Really?
I mean, aside from that you showed up and I had a hole in my clothes, it was quite okay.
I promise I did not notice at all.
I don't believe it, but I do like that amount of mercy. Now,
All right.
where did our Baron get off to? I had hoped to steal a dance.
So before we jump over to that, I actually would like to spend my my facilitator monologue token to hear what's going on in the Dowager Duchess's head right now.
Yes, please. Please do that. I already spent mine.
I was gonna. That was gonna be the next thing too.
So yeah. So let's scooch back a little. So as you know, she sees the Viscountess. She's like, okay, she's right over there. No, she put herself there on purpose. She must have. All right, let's just smooth. We're just gonna go over there. Yeah, you know, I don't even see you. No, you're not gorgeous at all. Shh. You know, in her mind, she's just gonna be like, I hate it when she's right. I know Belle would be happy, but it's just I want more for her, and Mother would want more for her. How am I gonna make sure that she's secure for the rest of her life? I mean, isn't that more important than being happy? I mean, that's what I did. I mean, that was the right choice, wasn't it? And she's just like, you know, and then, you know, we come to the hole, and she's like, I can't believe I just said that. I mean, it would have been okay if I said that when we were before, but and yeah, it really wasn't that bad. I'm gonna get Belle for that. She did not even tell me she was coming. Couldn't change in time. Now, where did that lord get off to? A distraction.
Applause to Vivi for an excellent monologue. And where did that lord get off to? And where did that miss get off to?
Just arm candy now.
Where
You
did
complaining.
we go? I just
I'm not.
followed Lord Thimblewood's lead.
Do have some
Yeah.
beautiful gardens, you know. Monty,
We
you know,
probably-
takes
You were
care of
just
that.
here, like you know where they're
Would
at.
you, by chance, have something like an orangery?
Well, no, because I
Let me Google that
said-
first.
I
I don't know
specifically
the words
said
you
I
just
would
said.
follow
I would be familiar with
Oranges.
this.
Lord Thimblewood's lead because if they are
Yeah.
friends of the family.
Alice Mother is also good if need be, but you've been here before.
Yeah.
So I mean you know where the gardens are, you know the little like
word
servants'
that-
closets and
The word that Harper said.
the
An
fancy
orangery, a
French word.
conservatory, like an indoor garden that's kind of like attached to the house.
Hmm.
No.
Okay. So just the outdoor gardens.
Yeah. The outdoor gardens are by that sunroom where we were all at, so that would probably be closed off anyway, since we're having that ball. So it'd be on the west wing of the house. Just off the main foyer.
I mean, if you want to go into the servants' closet,
It would make sense though that the ball room would have an outlet into some kind of grassy
Terrace?
area or a terrace for people to get some air, you know, or even
I will pay a resolve token to not end up in the closet.
What if we have a day party? You know, you need the terrace for the view.
I'm sorry, but I can't.
that would. There's like servants' closet, fate.
No, at least you know the triple D's closet, right? That's bigger.
I mean,
I would go to the gardens.
and she kind of looks around and she says, my goodness, it's nice to get some fresh air and move away from the crowd for a moment. I try to keep up and play by the rules of society, but I've been struggling recently. It's nice to have a little bit of one-on-one time with someone just to talk.
Oh, I know the feeling all too well.
It would seem that we might have more in common than we both realize. Forgive me if I'm being too forward, but I've heard rumors that you are in some sort of dispute with regards to finances.
My late father and I were not on the best of terms with each other. But we soon saw eye to eye. And the people will talk, as you know, but those disputes have been settled.
Well, that's good to know. I like to go to the source and clear up the rumors, you know? I try not to believe what everyone is saying. And I felt in this moment it was only appropriate to make sure I got my information correct.
Now, don't mind me for being so forward, Miss Desjardins, but that look earlier made me believe that you would be the one to cause such mischief at time to time.
My days of causing mischief are behind me. As it turns out, there are times when it's really not worth making a big mess.
Yeah, I do remember the times in which I caused bits of mess sometimes, but, you know, that would be fun, but it's always good to have fun every so often.
I would say as someone who has had a mess made of their life due to someone else's, I wouldn't call it mischief. I would say misinformed ways. I've come to realize that maybe retaliation is not the answer. Besides, I have somewhat more pressing concerns to deal with. Let's just say that it is not exactly cheap to be one who throws parties and has fun.
That's for sure.
So it looks like we do relate on a level that no one else seems to be able to relate to us to. And she'll do this thing where she'll put her arm on his shoulder, kind of in a very kind of cute, intimate way. Like, and she'll say, "Please, call me Camille."
And for now, you may call me Augustus. and I will lean in and we cut away.
No! No! I will spend all my resolve tokens. Give me that kiss!
Okay.
I will okay.
No,
I
go
will-
ahead, AJ.
Lean in. Give a quick little kiss. On the not that quick.
I mean, I will go with it for as long
and,
as Augustus wants to go with it, and then
and I will say as I pull away unfortunately I cannot stay out here for long, for I'm sure Her Grace is going to notice I'm gone. So, but we shall talk again, Miss Camille.
this is certainly not over. Not by a long shot.
And I
Have a
will,
good evening,
I will
Augustus.
kiss your hand and go back to the party.
I wait 5 minutes before going back to the party. I let him go first.
I'd actually say if everyone's okay with it, go ahead, Bo.
I would like to use a resolve token. I would like someone,
Ah, fuck.
your choice, whom, but I would like someone to have overseen this.
I mean, twin sister saw them slipping out. You think she would have followed, Anne?
I feel like if anyone's gonna follow and be clued in, it would be the twin sister. Beatrice probably has. I mean, yeah, why not? Why not? Unless someone else wants to have been the person, I'm cool with it. I mean, if
I think that makes the most logical sense.
yeah. I
I mean, Monty would be hilarious. That poor Monty.
Right? What is be like,
Had
what?
a rough night.
And I have to
Alright.
keep calling him
Listen.
Monty, else I'm going to do it wrong in character.
Listen, Monty's next.
Leave my baby
Morty.
alone.
Like, don't mess with Morty.
I'll kiss him.
He's already promised.
But if it's all right with everyone, so unbeknownst to either Camille or Augustus, Beatrice has overseen this. And unless anyone would like to get anything done in the next, I want to fast forward it just a little bit.
That's fine.
So we're maybe another hour into our party here.
Cool.
Since I did the resolve token, I would like to be generous because it did involve both of the players. Can I give 2 of the tokens away for them for that?
For which?
The kissy.
I mean, just give it to
I will
Augustus.
willingly donate like the 2 of them to both of you just because that was kind of like a big scene thing. I don't know if that's like a thing that's allowed, but
I mean,
I would give you the money if I could.
I will say if either I don't think that a resolve token necessarily needed to be there to extend the scene a little bit, but if either AJ or Anne would like to take a resolve token for that.
I'm cool with not taking one. I need to figure out how to spend mine.
Well,
I mean, I gotta burn mine before I go. So
Resolve token, I make out with you. Resolve token, I make out with you.
just so you know, in my head, it's the hip hop Harry dancing things. Like, who's next?
I'm dying. Okay.
Okay then.
and you got to take one because I did force you to have some.
I mean, give it.
Take it.
Okay.
Well, we can give that one to Beatrice, no? Because she's the
Yeah.
one that was involved.
True, you're
Yeah.
giving Beatrice quite a few resolve tokens,
sure.
which is very fun for me.
Yeah,
great.
She
It's great.
seems like a shit disturber.
Give the smart sister the resolve tokens.
All right. So we're gonna go ahead and fast forward about an hour and a half into the party. And I personally would like to know what everyone is up to.
Eating.
Eating with Miss Andrews.
Stress eating.
Okay, so
No,
Miss Andrews and Lord Thimblewood are at the refreshment table. What's everyone else doing?
I imagine that Camille has been floating on cloud 9, but then she's just like, well, now I gotta do what you're supposed to do at this party, and she has been filling her dance card with like other eligible people and is just making the rounds and being her charming self.
All right, lovely. Also, hello, welcome in, Raiders. Nice to see you.
I forgot how to do a piece.
So Camille is making the rounds around the dance floor. What about Mix Marlowe? What's Mix Marlowe up to right now?
I believe Mix Marlowe would be chatting with Mr. Grove. Just chatting, just making conversation.
All right. And what about the Dowager Duchess or the Viscountess?
Totally trying to keep an eye on her sister and keeping an eye line on the Viscountess. Subtly, totally, because she's not wearing, butter yellow. She's totally inconspicuous. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
All right. And is keeping an eye on the Viscountess doing what? What is the Viscountess up to?
Okay. Just getting an accounting of the party right now. So Cam is dancing with lots of people. Belle and the Baron are at the refreshment table. Morty and Mix Marlowe are hanging out off to the side.
I believe Devereaux and Mix Marlowe are hanging out.
Oh, excuse me.
No, it was Morty.
Is it Morty?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mr. Grove, not Mix Bond. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
Though Mix Bond is available if you'd like to hang out with your friend.
I think she'll make her way over to Mix Marlowe, and sidle up and say to Morty, Mr. Grove, terribly sorry to ask this. Do you mind? Could you see if there are any more of those delightful little shrimp cakes at the refreshment table? I would be most obliged.
Viscountess, yes, absolutely. My lady, it would be my pleasure. Mix Marlowe.
Oh, good day. Good evening.
And Mr. Grove will scamper off.
What does that mean?
Your beloved is speaking to an extremely eligible baron right now. I highly suggest that you waltz over there and take her hand and get on the dance floor.
I mean, yes, we've already danced once, though. Is that all right?
It's a family affair, of course.
Oh, okay. Could do this.
Own your space. Yes?
I'm terribly sorry to intrude, Lord Thimblewood. But if you are not otherwise engaged, Miss Andrews, would you like to have another dance with me?
Okay, is this practice or is this like you're actually over here now?
Nope, that's as good as they've
Leave
got.
my baby alone.
Before Mix Marlowe jumps in with that, I do want to rewind a little to hear what the conversation between Lord Thimblewood and Ms. Andrews was.
I got you.
Oh, yeah. For sure.
So, is your sister going to stare at us all night?
It's quite possible. You know she has a problem with status.
Yeah. Has her sparks ever fully dulled out with you know who?
I can't say. Every attempt I've had to get to get the Viscountess and the Dowager Duchess back together, it's been rather difficult. I had an opportunity, only yesterday, but she has unfortunately been ill, I'm sure as you've heard, and only really started feeling okay about early dawn. So this is honestly the first time they've been able to see each other again and actually sort of be forced to deal with each other. I assume it is what it is.
Did you try the Guardian roundabout position?
What's that?
The maneuver in which you invite them both to the same place at the same time for different reasons, but then you totally abandon them and they're trapped.
Well, I would have done that at the opera, but Maisie
but-
wasn't feeling well.
Oh, gotcha.
Yes. I just wasn't aware there was a name for it.
Oh, yeah, of course.
I
There's
just
a name
thought it
for
was
everything.
sneaking around. Oh,
There's a name for everything.
well, you'll have to get me a pamphlet of some kind so I can keep up. I'm sure, well, maybe not. You haven't exactly written to me in a while. I am working on learning manners of the state. My
Oh.
brother has disappeared into the ether that is Europe, and I have no idea when he will return. More power to him. At least one of us gets to explore the world, and quite honestly, I'm okay with being here.
You sure?
Yes, I have everything I could ever need right here. And just kind of awkwardly lingering glance as the Viscountess and Ash are talking, and then turn back around to Sandwich. And
I would also say probably at this point Morty comes to the table and is like, I'm so sorry, have you seen any of the shrimp cakes? The Viscountess really wants some.
oh yes, let me go ask Anita to bring out more. And I'll just like
No. I can go.
And-
I'll go ask Anita.
Okay.
Anita knows me. I didn't want to.
Okay.
Sorry.
Okay.
I don't know why Morty is so flustered around me. We've known each other for years.
Well, now you have a title.
Yes, this title is a blessing and a curse, I swear.
Speaking of, how did you end up with said title?
Oh, my father passed away recently.
Oh, I'm so sorry. What about your mother?
Oh, she's quite well. She's a little in the grief stages. But she's been taken up in astronomy.
Oh,
She's found herself looking out at the stars whenever she's alone in her room, and I decided to buy her one of those fancy telescopes. And I also was talking with her recently to maybe set her up for a tutor to learn more about the stars, to kind of not distract her, but to, get her to start looking into other things,
that's so giving of you. How nice.
Yeah, I know how much she loves my father, and it's only appropriate that she remains somewhat satisfied as the transition of me becoming Baron and head of the house. But I do wish that she's also part of the reason why I bought the boat. I wanted to get her out of the country for a little bit.
Oh, that's sweet. Why not name the boat after her?
I thought about it. I even brought up the even possibility of naming it after my father. But
That would be the most honorable thing you could have done.
no, but she wanted me to make it of my own decision, of my own volition, and not need to rely on my father other than title and being my father's son, regardless. And I'm planning on keeping his staff and his the people closest to him around, make sure they are well off, so that the memory of him continues on. If it's not through a material item such as a boat.
How wonderful.
If I can, I think that this is probably the point at which Mix Marlowe makes their way over.
I also say, while they've made that the walk over, the Viscountess makes her way over to the Dowager.
It's up
It was
to
all
you.
cloaking. I clock that. And then I just nudge Miss Andrews. Like, that?
Hopefully this interaction's better than the last one they just had.
But I believe that we left it with Mix Marlowe asking Ms. Andrews to dance.
Yes.
If you're not too busy with Lord Thimblewood.
Oh, of course not. He's just an old friend. Let's go. You're going to get shut down
sure.
so hard.
Sure. You know what? Mix Marlowe, I will gladly let Miss Andrews dance, as long as Miss Andrews promises me a dance afterwards.
I shall, though I don't need your permission, and
I know
will
you do.
leave. I will leave.
All right. And Dowager Duchess sees her sister being whisked away to dance by Mix Marlowe, leaving Lord Thimblewood, and also sees the Viscountess on her way over.
So it's like, okay, yeah, they're talking. What? Nope. Oh shit.
Your Grace.
Yes, Viscountess.
As the hostess of this entire affair, I find it unacceptable that you have only had one dance this evening. And I would hardly call dragging poor Mr. Grove across the dance floor for 5 whole minutes a dance.
I mean, he actually followed directions pretty well. I was impressed.
Mr. Grove is quite the impressive individual. However, I do plan to rectify that situation, if you would allow me to.
All right. Let's do this. Let's be about it.
Is this like at the same time as me and Augustus just clock it?
Yes.
I think both of us are just like, hey. Look it.
This is probably the point where Macy wishes she would still be wearing her mourning black, because her yellow is just like everybody sees. Yeah. It's not her problem right now. She's way too... Who? What? Yeah. No, we're not hung up on each other. Absolutely not. Never, ever. Totally forgot about that.
I'm sorry, were you talking to someone?
What? Who would I be talking to that's not you? That would be rude. Have I ever been rude? Don't answer that. Don't. Let's just dance. Let's just dance. Probably blush, just like shouldn't have said that. Yeah, let's dance.
They dance.
All right. And what is Camille up to? I'm curious, just continuing to fill up her dance card.
I feel like when she thinks no one's looking, she kind of tries to steal glances at the Baron, but other than that, she's just trying to look like she's doing, like the proper thing. She doesn't want to like draw too much attention to herself, considering she disappeared for a whole, I don't know how long they disappeared together, but like, she's just like, she thinks in her mind she got away with it, so she's just like pretend nothing happened. So she's trying to continue being well behaved.
Way for Beatrice to talk to her sister and be like,
oh yeah, well,
harlot.
yeah. Yeah. Okay, so at some
I'm
point,
asking because like Harper plays that like the NPC, so I didn't know if there was like a way
Definitely.
to.
Just what is that a conversation you're interested in Camille having right now?
I mean, I just was not really sure what else to do. But yeah, I was like, wait,
Okay.
sister's here.
Okay,
Maybe it'll happen.
excellent. So then at some point, Beatrice is going to come up and tug you on the sleeve and say, "Psst," pull you off to the
Okay.
side.
Wow, things seem to be going very well this evening.
Very well. I saw you with the Baron in the gardens.
Yeah, your voice down.
My voice is down.
And then they So what did you want to talk about? I know that
What did I want to talk? I saw you with the Baron in the gardens. That's what I wanted to talk about.
okay, but listen, you're not the only one who can, sneak away.
No, but I got a proposal out of it. Has the Baron proposed?
No, but I'm working on that. Okay? Look. I thought you would be pleased that I'm doing something other than plotting revenge.
I'm very pleased. I'm surprised, but I'm pleased. All right, so in that case, then we are going to need to be doing some things while he is in town. We need to work quickly.
I mean, not too quickly. I don't want to scare him away.
Not too quickly, but if he is already kissing you in the gardens, I would imagine that it
Oh, you saw that.
can't take too long. Yes, for the third time. Yes, I saw you and the Baron kissing in the gardens.
Oh, well, I didn't think you saw that part. Okay.
What did you think? I blinked? It was a very long kiss. I could not have missed it if I had blinked.
Okay. All right. We'll once the evening is over, we'll have more of a discussion. But for right now, we can't be seen talking about this.
Right. Remember, if you're going to get seen by anyone, you'd better get a proposal out of this. We cannot have another Bordeaux on our hands.
No, but hey, on the bright side, at least Max Marlowe didn't see me. You did.
That is true. Mix Marlowe has been very busy this evening.
Like, I don't know what the heck is going on with them, but whatever. I don't care anymore.
Who cares what's
Okay.
going on with them? There's a Baron who
I
kissed
know,
you
I
in the
know.
gardens.
Yes, I know. Hey, listen. I'm okay. So, what do you think I should do? Do you think it's okay that I've given him some space this evening? It looks like he's been making the rounds.
Well, was he the last one to approach you, or did you approach him?
I may have put myself between the Baron and Max Marlowe and Miss Andrews.
All right, so then it is his turn to come to you, but we would not want to. Do you think that we could enlist the Viscountess in this matter? I know that the two of you are friends.
It's a good question. I will see about having a conversation with them at some point. I don't know. They seemed very busy, and she'll look around like, you know, Lady Fox is always about, and you know, I would hate to interpose myself in her business, but at some point, yes, I will perhaps write them a note about this matter.
Very well, yes, and make sure that you don't get caught about anything. A baron. Mama and Papa will be so pleased.
No. Okay. Listen, I felt my impulse move me. Okay, and it's working out so far. It'll be okay. I promise, sister.
And she will sweep back onto the floor.
Okay.
All right. Does anyone else have anything else they'd like to add for the evening?
Good.
Go ahead, Bo.
Nick's bond is going to step forward. And they've been hanging out on the fringes of the party, speaking to the Viscountess and other friends, and kind of avoiding Mortimer a little bit for the evening, but eventually they make their way over to Mortimer, who would notice that they are wearing a small bouquet in their hair of celandine, fleur de lis, and gillyflower.
Sid does not know that flower language, but Mortimer obviously does. What's that flower language? Give me the flower language.
Oh boy. Joys to come. And if I lost the page, flame, I burn. And gillyflower is bonds of affection. And
Miss Grove would have definitely noted this.
Mick Bond would then grab a glass and do a little. Wait, I don't know if this is going to translate, but no, it's not the correct sound at all. I don't have the correct glass for ding 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 ding. I have a big old mug.
I think I have a.
Oh yeah. There it is.
It's been a month, right? Been a month?
It's been 2 months since the start of the season.
2 months. Over the past 2 months, Mr. Grove and I have been getting to know one another, and he has taught me so much. And most notably, he has taught me to love. And, well, if you would have me, Mr. Grove, and Nick Bond would get down on one knee and pull out a ring. Would you marry me?
I want to believe that Belle is in the corner just
Oh, you know it.
screaming.
You freaking know it.
Yes. Oh, that was of happiness. Oh, all right. I thought maybe someone was attacking you. Yes, of course. I will marry you.
Wonderful. And grab his hand and put the ring on the finger.
Belle's off in the corner with Ash, just just complete disgrace to opera party, but she's really happy. congratulations, and just like start like the little applause cloud kind of thing. Yeah.
So cute.
Mortimer gets very red, but smiles.
So does Sid.
General
Yeah, my-
applause,
yeah.
a toast to the happy couple.
I'm gonna fix my
I think it's just reflecting your
Right.
inner mood.
yes, exactly.
And I think there is where we are going to end play for the first half. That was a bit of a long half, but for the first section of play tonight.
Sorry.
No, quite all right. There was a smooch. There was a proposal.
I just think AJ's gonna have to keep coming back because I don't think we're gonna
Can
get
we
this
just
done in one
keep him?
episode.
AJ's just completely escalated everything, which has been great.
I just feel like we need to upgrade the Baron into a full character now.
Certainly something we can explore. But first, we need to go to a break soon. But before we do that, let's go ahead and address our reputations. Everyone, if you would go ahead and take a look at your reputations,
Oh, that's gonna.
which is most certainly a thing. We got a couple of different family backgrounds that everyone is playing with, but I will ask the generic questions of have any of you acted in the service of duty or morality in a way that compromises your desires? Or acted in obedience to society's conventions despite considerable hardship in doing so? Let me ask the inverse of everyone. Have you acted in contravention of society's conventions or acted on desire in a way that compromised your duty or morality?
As always, I fucking did.
I think we have a couple in there, so why don't we start with Anne?
I got called out by the teacher. Oh man. Yeah. That's a pretty obvious duh. Sneaking away with the Baron and getting caught by your sister. Definitely a negative tag. I already have impulsive in there. So I don't.
You need another
and
I word
improper.
because you have improper, impulsive. We need another immoral.
Immoral. No.
Scandal.
Yeah. I mean,
I am going to trigger a negative reputation condition, so that's going to be a good time. So I was thinking, I don't know. Under pressure. But as far as the negative reputation condition, which one do you think would
harlot.
Just straight up
Charlotte.
harlot.
Jesus.
Indecent?
I can't call her a slut, but like
indecent. Just a good one.
Indecent. You know what? I'll take indecent. It was worth it.
Worth it.
Worth it.
All right, and that does mean that you are triggering a negative condition, Camille, as the hedonist, Camille can either have the negative reputation of broke, or the negative reputation of fracture. So the broke condition, your debts or poor behavior leave you unable to access the source of your money. Or fracture, someone close to you is appalled by your behavior and refuses to talk to you.
I'm gonna take broke just because I in light of everything I just did, I think it's the one that works. I will take broke. And then we'll figure out how that all works out narrative wise.
All right, perfect. Meg, what about you?
rebellious.
So what do you think that you did tonight that was in contravention of society's expectations?
Everything I did was in spite of my sister.
In spite of or to spite?
Rebel yell.
Sorry, yeah, well, kind of both. It was more of those like, well, I wasn't gonna do this, but now I'm gonna. So for me, it's kind of a little bit of both, but I figured rebellious kind of works just because I'm not only rebelling against her, I'm rebelling against the original plan I had.
Okay.
So,
so what negative tag might we ascribe to you?
I don't have one. So I put down rebellious as mine.
Okay.
So that was just kind of my reasoning for it.
All right. Makes sense. Does anyone else has anyone else acted in contravention or on a desire in a way that compromised the morality or duty?
I think I acted fine.
I just-
You took an unchaperoned individual to a garden by yourself and smooched them.
And then went to look for more.
See, I
You
feel like
double dipped.
Double
I
dipping.
feel like I feel like I'm doing what I was hired to do here.
I feel like I'm doing what I was brought onto this show to do. So,
I mean, it's true.
Is rake an adjective or is that just a name?
it's a noun.
Yeah, it's a noun.
A rake.
A rake.
A rake. Yes.
Rakish.
It could be
Rakish.
It could be rakish.
Rakish.
Yeah.
All right. In that case, let's go ahead and move on to our rumor and scandal section. This is a chance to introduce new rumors. And hey, all of you who are watching right now, this is your reminder that if you would like to introduce your own rumor or spread a rumor that already exists, you may do so by redeeming a lore drop in chat. But we will start on my right with Bo and work our way around the circle. So, Bo, would you like to spread a rumor that already exists, or would you like to create a new one? So just a note that the rumors that will fade today, if they are not spread, are that the Baron is running from Old Haunts due to contentious disputes regarding their inheritance, that the current Duke, Edward, killed the former Duke, the Dowager Duchess's husband, to gain the title, that Ms. Smide's secret benefactor is the monarch of whom she is an illegitimate child, and that Mixbon has been seen speaking with Mr. Grove's mother.
Like, what's Edward? I think I would like spread the rumor. Oh, sorry, not spread a rumor. Start the rumor that Lord Augustus Thimblewood,
Daddy.
Daddy Thimblewood, secretly likes being called that.
That's not a rumor. That's just a fact.
No, was seen leaving the party with someone.
All right. A new rumor for us.
And perhaps returning a bit of a smudge of makeup on their face.
Oh, nice.
I feel
Not
I'm much
like you
more
to be
professional.
sloppy, but okay.
I feel like I'm much more professional than this.
All right. We'll go on and continue around the circle with Sid.
Going to say. I mean, I'm just gonna spread that rumor that that the Baron plans to name their boat after the individual that has caught their eye in the tongue. Now everyone knows and will be
It's just-
eagerly awaiting the name.
Damn it. I'm gonna have to name
Baron.
this
It's gonna be a
fucking boat.
sentence. It's gonna be like 7 different ones.
I'm gonna have to fucking name this boat now. Damn.
The Nina Pancha Santa Maria. No.
Yep.
All right.
At the same time.
Excellent. Let's go on down to Meg.
Anita, hush. Our steward said the boat's gonna be called the Bell Garden. I'm gonna spread the rumor about the Baron leading the party with a schmooge.
Oh, okay.
I'm feeling targeted.
Hot gossip.
Gee, I wonder why.
We gotta get all the rumors in while you're here, you know?
Really?
All right. We'll move on to Anne.
Going to write a rumor about I don't know how to say it. I want to create a rumor about Camille's financial situation. That she may have lost access to her family, or that she, I don't know, trust fund, inheritance.
Oh,
May have lost access.
Maybe you're an array for like some kind of tailor bill or something that makes it look like you don't have money to pay for the dress that you ordered.
Maybe, I don't know.
Okay.
He's been. I
So
don't know. Something
the
to do
rumor
with
then
her
that
finance.
maybe Camille has for some reason lost access to the family funds.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Nobody knows what she did.
Nope.
For that to happen.
Nobody knows why.
Scandalous.
Just that it
Must-
happened.
Must
Like
be
they're talking
scandalous.
about it.
All right. Next up, Vivi. What rumor would you like to add or spread?
Hmm. I would like to spread the rumor about the Baron being here for unsavory reasons. That he ran away from something, that had to do with his maybe not quite kosher with his inheritance, and that's why he's here.
Okay, spread that rumor. And next up is our Baron, AJ. What rumor would you like to introduce or spread?
I'm gonna smooch the help. Sorry. No.
Are you okay? You okay, bud?
No. I think clad in yellow. No more griefing? Is she back on the market?
Ah, yes, like cattle.
Is she? No, like it.
Looks
Is she
like meat's
finally-
back on the menu.
It's a big
Is-
rib.
Is the Dowager Duchess finally coming out of her shell once again?
Is Triple D ready to date if she's not wearing black?
Is
Oh.
Triple D ready for that fourth D of dating?
Sir?
Of dating! Of dating!
Look, after the conversations we've been having in chat, no.
All right. And then we will go backwards around the circle again. So, AJ, you get the chance to either introduce another rumor or spread an existing rumor.
Oh God. I don't remember what the existing rumors were.
I can tell
the
you the
pi-
ones
the-
that are,
the-
exist that haven't been spread.
The mix bond one can get squashed because that's obvious. I can get squashed now.
So the ones that are currently exist that will fade if not spread are that Edward, the current Duke, killed the former Duke, Triple D's former husband, to gain the title. that
Mhm.
that Ms. Smide's secret benefactor is the monarch, and that she is their illegitimate child.
I'm gonna
and-
spread the Duke one.
Ooh,
I didn't
okay.
like what the Ed killed him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't like Ed. I never liked Ed.
I never liked that.
Never
All
liked
Ed
Ed.
likes Triple D.
All
It's
right.
not as the wife of his brother.
Yeah. Oh.
All right, excellent. Let's
That's
take it back
okay.
around down to Vivi.
All right.
Oh
What?
no, sorry. Continue.
What? What? I want to, spread that rumor about the family funds for Camille,
Oh.
because that is juicy. You must have done something to get, cut off.
For someone, I don't know.
We don't
All
know.
right. Excellent. Take it back on down to Anne.
Oh boy. Mm, I don't know. No, I don't have any ideas.
That's okay. If you don't have an idea for a new one, you can always spread an existing one.
Yeah, I'm gonna spread the one about the boat name.
All right. Excellent. Meg, would you like to create a new rumor or spread an existing one?
Muted.
Me? No.
You were.
No.
You're good.
Quiet.
You're good.
I was just quiet. I said, you bet your ass I do. Just let me enunciate. I want to go ahead and say that the Baron was seen with a steward of the House of Andrews.
Yes.
Oh God.
The Baron likes to throw his eye lower than his status.
Hey, interesting.
Yeah, we know that. He's flirting with me.
All right, excellent. I'll go ahead and throw it on over to Sid.
Oh, I really like that one. I was gonna make one up. No, okay, I'm gonna make this up. The Marlows are soon to be expecting a large inheritance from a previously unknown family member among the peerage.
Sid playing the meta game
Okay.
reach. her goals.
All right. Lovely. And we'll pass it on up for the last one to Bo.
Well, I was the rumor about. I'm trying to see. Was the rumor about the Viscountess and Mix Marlowe spread that they were?
Yes, it was.
It had been spread. And that
The specifically the rumor that the Viscountess left the opera in a huff and Nix Marlowe followed shortly after. Perhaps their understanding is on the outs.
Oh, okay.
So we both have spread that Ash and
forgot that was-
Theo are secretly engaged and that they're on the outs. So rumors are flying.
Well, in that case, I would like to spread the rumor about the Dowager Duchess, so that it is very clear that she's available for sure, because rumors are always true. That's how it works.
All
I
right.
believe every rumor I've heard.
Absolutely. No questioning here whatsoever.
I love
All
this
right.
game.
Then let's go ahead and go through a rather quick, if you all don't mind, epistolary phrase just so we can get to a quick break for everyone. But are there any missives that anyone would like to send? Oh, AJ, go right ahead.
No way. Dearest Anita.
Dead. I have died.
To the Lady Fox. It was good to see you again at the party. I would love to take a walk and catch up some more. Augustus.
The Regency equivalent of, yeah, cool. Yeah, sounds good.
Sick, bro.
Say, bro. That's
Say it,
Is this the Regency equivalent of the text, like, you up?
All right. Wonderful. I think, Anne, you had one that you were going to send.
Yeah, I have got a couple. I'm just gonna send a note to the Viscountess, and I'm gonna say, Lady Fox, it has come to my attention that it has been some time since we have had a conversation. I would like to invite you for some tea. Ask you for some advice. Let me know when would be convenient for you to have this tea party. And it'll be signed Miss Desjardins.
Just to be clear, this is Cammy, yes? No, I'm kidding.
Cammy. Yes. It's signed with a C.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, sick, bro. No, yeah, same.
Cool. Same, bro. Same. Okay.
I like to think like just the first one came and she's like responding, and the second one she's like, what the hell's going on here? I like it.
She's a big deal.
I have one.
Go ahead, Bob.
To Lord Augustus Thimblewood. It was a pleasure making your acquaintance last night, and I very much hope that we can do so again soon. You mentioned that you had acquired a boat that needed naming. I'd very much like to see it. I've always wanted to travel myself. If you would so desire, I would very much like if you could give me a tour. Or perhaps even we could organize some kind of get-together, an affair on this boat. Some kind of party, perhaps.
Sick. Sweet.
Everyone's just various intonations of sick.
Fucking sweet.
And my second letter. To the Dowager Duchess Maisie Dawson. How would I write this? I realize we haven't had very much time to speak to one another and I fear that was a misstep on my part. If possible, I would love to have tea with you one evening, so that we could get to know one another better.
Is very interesting because the Dowager Duchess, at that same time as you're writing it, is writing a letter to Miss Evangeline Marlowe
Oh,
to
my mother.
to Mommy Dearest to invite her over for a tea or a luncheon to speak about things that concern both of us.
Well, this just got way worse. This got so much worse. This backfired royally.
It's just so cool because I'm like in my mind writing this letter, and then you come up with
It's hey, it wasn't my fault that something happened to Ash this time.
Yeah. And the second one, she would write to the Baron and would invite him, or would ask if he would be okay with her throwing a beach picnic of the ton for him before he leaves. Since the Andrews estate backs up to like not too far from the
Past
water.
to the gardens is the beach.
Past the gardens is like a cliff, and then there's the beach.
Oh, that's great. How convenient.
Totally. Everything's sandy.
Let us have, Your Grace. I will be planning a party. Let's half on my unchristened ship and half on the beach. Sounds
Alright.
like a plan to me.
That sounds like an amazing plan.
All right. Any other letters that need to be sent?
It's not really a letter. It's just a cute little note. It says,
Just the piece of paper with a kiss mark
it
on
just
it.
says, Augustus, I had a wonderful time at the party. I hope you'll make time to see me before you leave. And it's signed C with a heart next to it.
All right. Any other letters that need to be sent today? No. All right. Then in that case, everyone, we are going to go ahead and go on our break for the evening. Thank you for sticking with us through the long first half. Please take care of your facilities, grab a spot of tea, do whatever your body needs. Take a stroll around the gardens, and we will see you back here soon.
Dear alumni, you are invited to celebrate your class's 15-year reunion at Deimos Academy. As one of the longest operating boarding schools, we are looking forward to seeing how successful you have become. Our strict regimen of putting excellence first and educating children to stay in line has created some of the best alumni. As you all know, some of the world's most powerful people have graced our halls, from celebrities to technology geniuses. And if they did not attend here, then consider yourself lucky to be receiving a better education than they did. We look forward to meeting with you. Remember, excellence always. In Deimos Academy, players are taking on the roles of alumni who used to attend the boarding school. They are called back at the school to attend a 15-year reunion to discover that they are the only ones there in this creepy old academy. Through this collaborative horror role-playing game, players will explore different rooms and roll dice to collect memories. When they succeed, they collect the memory and they get to color in a part of the room. In the final room, characters will face their biggest fears. Players will build the story together, remembering things from their characters' pasts and attempting to overcome their fears and the trauma that they experienced as children. So get ready for your reunion. Deimos Academy awaits your arrival.
Welcome, mortals, to Morning Ritual.
Welcome to Upon These Crystals is
playing Beyond the Twilight Road.
And welcome to Forest and Flame on the Critical Misses channel. Welcome to another episode of Kingsguard.
A 6-part miniseries titled The Growing of the Dim.
I would like to cast Witch Bolt on her.
Yeah, can I make 6 attacks against her?
It's a thing.
I do believe some people wanted to do some goblin blood shots.
Oh no.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, we did want to do that.
It looks like your plan is half-baked.
Yeah!
In between one of the quacks, I'll just get like really loud and just say, "Run."
In the town of Habisha, there are always exciting going-ons amongst the members of society, and the spring of 1818 is no exception. Rumors are everywhere, and scandal is never more than a moment away. But true love might just be around the corner. How might the past change one's future? Which is stronger, the head or the heart? And who will find their happily ever after? Queer Society on the Critical Misses channel. Festivities begin each Wednesday at 5 Pacific, 8 Eastern. Sharp. Don't be late.
That was not a smooth transition, but hey, we're live. That's the mood today. That is the mood today.
Oh! Sometimes you need it, girl. I got my click clack bag. God damn it, Noir.
Thank you all for having me, and I'm glad I was on before Bria because there's no way to follow her, so it's good.
Garlic smells and tastes like ass. When you show me an ass that tastes like garlic, and I'm gonna find myself a new partner. Summer of Abria.
You could make someone cry over like Romeo and Juliet, or I could make them cry with a story about a werewolf giving a blowjob. And if I could do that, that's a trick to pull off.
Today, your PSA is that when you watch streamers, content creators, YouTubers, influencers, you do not actually know them. You may know their name, you may know facts about them, you do not know them. This is your PSA to not be over familiar. Thank you and have a good day.
And that's kind of why, I'm trying to be as unapologetic as possible, is because I'm trying to be the person that I needed back when I was growing up.
I'm starting Game Gate. Game Gate starts here, and it's that Gabe is an actual fey creature, and they're just messing with us. A new IP comes out that's perfect for you, right? But in order for this to exist, we have to get rid of another IP, and whichever IP you replace it with, that's how big it gets. Star Wars. Bye. I'll tell you one motherfucking thing. If you're in Australia, go fuck yourself. Australia. Yeah, that's right. I'm picking a fight with the entire goddamn continent of Australia.
So,
go fuck yourself,
tune
mate.
in for October 24th, our show where we have Wasabate, who is in fact Australian, and has promised us one authentic good day.
You know what? If your name is Liam O'Brien, go fuck yourself too. It's hands for you on sight, Caleb.
Damn.
So what do you want to do about it? Do you want to play this game with me? Or do you want to forfeit? I don't really think you can keep up with me, but I'd love to see you try. Darling.
Hey,
Brooke Anita!
My co-host has been murdered.
You just gotta lie a lot and have one solid apology at the end, and that is the secret to Young Justice working every time.
I feel like that is a Thieves Guild's mantra. Lie longer, lie better. Papa John's.
The Anita quite literally said, Noir knows him. And I was like, co-signed. All right, welcome aboard. I was like, that is enough for me. Noir knows and likes this person.
Well, we can always make a Respect Women Juice flask, so you can have it wherever you go.
I'm already working on putting it on a mug.
Excellent. Next, you need shot glasses.
Mm-hmm.
You're just take a quick shot of Respect Women Juice. Yeah.
Where am I?
We're going into the That Guy segment. Did you just black out for a little bit?
I was so busy fighting that everything just went red for a second.
You cannot do what I do, like at all. But I can't do what you do. No one can tell your story. No one can sing your song but you.
I always realized Critical Misses. It's just it's a femme-focused channel, and the critical, okay, haha. And then I was like, wait a second. When you roll a 1, that's a critical miss. It
Just get the pun.
Yes,
Just get the pun.
I just got the pun.
Welcome back, everyone. Good evening. We are going to go ahead and continue our story. And for our second half today, we're going to have a bit of a shorter section of our chapter. And we're going to see a bit more of the private life of our main characters as they go on some visitations. Who, just so I have an idea in my head, who would like to go on visits to whom? I know we have a couple of standing invitations that have not yet been addressed.
Camille would probably want to visit with Lady Fox if it's amenable to her. If she's not busy visiting other people.
All right.
So that's a thing.
What other visitations would we like to plan today?
Good question.
Ash and Belle had previously agreed to the little cafe date.
Yeah.
So
I'd
do that.
I'd be down to do that. My plan for that happened at the ball, but I'm down to do it anyway.
Okay.
All right.
Just be cute or something.
Just either Fox or Triple D. I'm good to visit.
Well, which one would you like? I think that you sent an invitation to one of them, correct?
I sent an invitation specifically for Fox.
Okay. Vivi, was there anyone that you wanted to visit with?
I did invite Ash's mommy dearest, but let's do everything else first, because that is also something we could do next week, so that everybody gets their AJ time first.
All right. Any other visitations that people would like to go on this week?
I mean, we're talking about AJ time. I mean, I left a note there, but there was no reply. So, I mean, it's up to AJ. Something's gonna happen there.
Left on scene.
Yo, he left it unread. No response. Feels bad.
Do we still want to do a scene between Ash and Maisie?
Yeah.
I know that invitation was out there.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And I'm going to go ahead and ask Vivi this, because your character is kind of the one who could make the machinations. Are you going to intend for Ash and Ash's mother to show up at the tea at the same time, or do you want it to be two separate?
Oh, let's do it at the same time.
Okay.
Lol.
Can I add a stipulation, because I hate myself? Can I walk in as the Dowager Duchess and my mother are talking? Like, I had no idea that my mother was there, and I'm walking in almost like I'm walking into the principal's office.
Can I add another thing to that? Can that be after our cafe date? So like we walk back to my estate and then we run into them?
Ooh, yeah,
that was absolutely my plan, to have it after.
Right.
All right. Very well then. I will then leave it up to Sid, who she would like to get together with first, Camille or Lord Thimblewood.
AJ, Anne, do rock, paper, scissors.
Okay. Okay, 1, 2, 3, go.
Is it rock, paper, scissors, shoot? Or rock,
Okay.
paper, scissors?
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
All right.
Rock,
paper,
paper,
scissors, says
shoot.
shoot.
Damn it. It's scissors. I have rock.
Rock, paper, scissors, says shoot. Haha.
Oh, okay. Is you, AJ.
How I solve every question with rock, paper, scissors. Cool.
All right. So we are going to open up on a nature walk with Lord Augustus Thimblewood and Viscountess Thea Fox.
Where are we going? Where are we going, Baron?
I think we're walking along walking along the riverside. Okay. Walking along the riverside. Just as you can see, the Thimblewood is a little bit more casual this time. Not wearing anything bright to totally point him out. Yeah, I think he would be waiting for the Viscountess, probably like under tree, like just looking at like a small book, writing some things in it, just not even like not writing things in it, but like kind of like making like little annotations in it. And would see the Viscountess approaching them and just like, oh, yes, here we go.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. I was hoping we would catch up. Habishai has quite changed from last I've been here.
Really? I would say it's very much still the same. But when one is so close to something, it's a little harder to see the smaller changes, I suppose.
Shall we?
Of course.
It has been such a pleasure to see you and Her Grace once again. It felt like old times. Definitely felt certainly like old times when you guys were dancing together.
I did that specifically to ensure that Her Grace didn't run interference in her younger sister's love life. That's all.
It's always the family to be in our business, isn't it?
Quite.
Are you sure the sparks are completely out?
I don't know. It's hard to say, I suppose. Why do you ask?
From my experience of older siblings and talking to respective people, they tend to focus entirely on their family and not really focusing on themselves and being able to express happiness for themselves. And seeing as I've talked to Miss Desjardins, seeing as you've taken up a pupil of some sorts.
Well, I see it as my duty within the town to show those that are newer to it the ropes, as it were.
You're always so quick to help others. And in that, you and Her Grace are the same. Focusing entirely on others and yourselves. And you were definitely smiling more when you were dancing with her.
Was I?
Trust me, that smile makes many a people swoon, Viscountess.
Surely you jest.
Myself not excluded.
Oh, come now. You have the entire ton to look after.
Yes, but, eyes wander.
Why exactly did you invite me this afternoon? Your my lord. Sorry, it's going to take getting used to give you the appropriate title.
Please. If it's just us two, you can just call me Augustus. We've known each other for quite a while now.
Fair point. Then call me Theo. Your Lady Fox does not seem appropriate in that occasion then.
Like I've said, old friends, old sparks, old embers. Theo, you were quite the talk of the town the last time that, well, quite the talk around town last time that we were of age of starting to get to know people and getting to be prepared for such things. And because I'm friends with both you and Her Grace, seeing you two together made you both so happy that I, for one, backed off myself.
I'm sorry, I did not.
No, it's all right. I didn't, I wasn't as forward and as daring as I am more of now. And seeing how you two were also quite good friends, and I was close to the family, I thought it best that seeing two of my friends be so happy, why would I step in between that?
Sort of walks a little bit further away, kind of not quite sure what to say.
I think before you do that, Sid, I think that Anne had something for AJ.
I just want to know why Augustus went all full confession, because I just want to know, like, why did he like confess his feelings? I'm curious. Take my monologue token.
It's a lie and he's a slut.
One of those things are true.
Let's find out. Here's take a monologue token, AJ, and tell us what's going on in Lord Augustus Thimblewood's head.
It's.
I think. I mean, all of it's true. I would say, I had a little bit of hope that the sparks had truly died out, but seeing them both dance on the dance floor, I'm not so sure anymore. And I think if there were a chance to even just take the Viscountess out just for just a moment, just just a moment outside of Habisher. Just like she said, you're so close to something that you get to over familiar with things. Maybe if she was still not sure, even if it wasn't for a partnership that he would have liked before, maybe just giving an outside perspective of everything and will probably solidify her to figure out if those sparks are actually embers that can still be fanned into a flame. So it's just more of a it's there. I don't know.
Was that like a Hail Mary? Was that what that was?
Yes, so.
Thank you, AJ, for the monologue.
Thank you.
And Sid, we'll go on back to you.
Augustus, I had no idea that you had ever felt that way. I honestly don't know what to say.
I would like to catch up to Theo and just like kind of like stop her and just like look into her eyes and just I know that what I saw on the dance floor, that's what it's either something that you wanted or something that you missed. And I know I complicate things by being here and telling you all this, but I feel it wouldn't be right for me, at least, to not throw my hat in the ring if that possibility was there.
I don't. You may have to give me a moment or two to fully process the idea, I suppose.
Of course.
Did you really come back to town to marry?
Partially, yes. But if I didn't find someone, I would at least bless them on their endeavors, one of my choosing. The titles, the everything, I don't know if it sits quite well with me yet. But I if I can't find someone to be with, I hope that my sponsorship for them will help them in their quest for love.
Let me ensure that I properly understand. You come to town to either find your love match or give your blessing to another's?
Well, more of if they have trouble financially with certain things, that they can call me at any time to support them.
You want to give your title away?
I'm at this point in my life, I'm at a crossroads. I don't know if I can be the person my father wanted me to be the person that my family needs me to be, or if I want to do what I want to do. I was kind of hoping someone would change my mind, possibly. But if not,
I don't think it's a matter of whether or not you can be everything your father and your family knew you to be. I think the question is whether that's what you want.
just two fools trying to find their happiness, huh?
All right, you are. Stay for a while. See how you like settling back into town. Don't make any hasty decisions.
We'll see about that.
I thought I would at least ask. Didn't think you'd actually listen, but
I think we'll pause there for just a moment because I believe that Vivi has something.
Yes, I'm going to throw my monologue token straight at Sid because we need to know what the Viscountess is actually
Ow!
thinking right
My
now.
eye. No.
It's like right in the
Those are
forehead. But they're sparkly.
The D4? Like, ow, jeez.
Those monologue tokens are heavy.
Theo's mind is racing to like all of her memories of like her and Maisie and Augustus, and like, did I miss something? Like she's like, just running back everything to be like, were there signs of this? Why did I not see this? I see everything. How did I not see this? And turning it over in her mind. I mean, I guess it makes sense in a lot of ways. We are already dear friends. And then just mine continuing to race. Yeah. Not quite sure what to think, I don't think. Yeah, that's all I got.
All right. Thank you for the monologue, Sid. Lovely job. And we'll hop back into the scene.
I will stay for a bit.
I'm glad to hear it.
I'll be sure to. You'll be the first to know whether I'm leaving or not.
Thank you. At the very least, I'd like to send you off properly.
I would like that very much.
Well, at the very least, you must enthrall me with all of your stories of your travels, as I've done nothing but sit right here in Habesha the entire time, doing nothing as entertaining.
And with that, we are going to go ahead and let the camera pan away from the Viscountess and the Baron and over to Ash and Belle, who are on an outing together.
Mm-hmm. So the letter we had sent was just as like do you want to go to like get a coffee or a tea or something? And yeah, sure. Meet me at the cafe kind of thing.
Regency Starbucks.
Yeah, basically the Regency era
Regency
Starbucks. Your local coffee shop, whatever you want to call it.
Fuck. I had a name in my head and it just disappeared. Fuck.
So stirring tea. Did you have fun at the ball?
Yes, I did. It was most enjoyable.
I saw that you got to dance with the Baron. How was that?
Well, he's a very pleasant man. Do you know that they have a boat? I've always wanted to travel. I've never really been able to get out of Habesha myself. Had so many duties at home, and it sounds like so much fun to be able to, go around and see whatever you want to see. So freeing. Don't you agree?
I do. I would love to travel as well. Perhaps not with them, but I would like to.
Did they do something to wrong you?
He is very hard to read and to comprehend his true intentions. They often flit about like a bee that is very indecisive on the flower to land upon.
I see.
Make no mistake, they are a wonderful company. He has a wicked wit, a decent sense of humor that is comparable to mine. We did grow up together a little bit, so I would just err on the side of caution. Whatever their intentions may be, I cannot ensure that they will always be honorable.
Oh. Well, surely the Duke would never dishonor someone like that.
Well, you say that, but I've already heard that he was leaving my party with somebody, and when they came back, there was like...
No. The Baron. He seems
Told
like
you.
such a good man.
Good and honorable do not always go hand in hand. You can be charitable and still be a rake.
That certainly changes my opinion of him.
Internal in my brain is like, yes! Don't waste your monologue tokens, you can keep them. I'll tell you what's happened. Yes, as I said, I'm quite fond of them. I just, like I said, I would err on the side of caution. Just be careful if you are with them.
No.
What?
I may have sent them a letter asking to take a ride on their boat.
Thank you. Yes.
I
can assure you, the ride on the boat is not the ride you will be getting. You hush.
Is it not a comfortable ride? I don't understand.
I have heard that it is, but sweetie, your naivete will be the death of you. They are what we call a rake, a harlot, if you will, in other terms.
Horrible way to refer to someone.
I agree. However, remember the bee?
Well, yes, but I fail to see what that has anything to do with a ship.
I just don't want them to take advantage of you. You deserve better than that.
Suppose we don't have anything to worry about anymore. Not after nothing's ended last night.
Whatever do you mean?
You do remember what we talked about last night, right?
Yes, but there was no follow through. Words are just words. Ash, by now you must know me. It's been 5 years. We spent 3 of those engaged.
Well, it seems I will have to think up a suitable proposal then.
Maybe you will.
It's, just as well. I mean, I have a meeting with your sister, and I'll be able to smooth all of it out, I'm sure.
Oh. Oh, no.
What?
My sister's not the most pleasant person.
I've been told that I'm rather charming at times. Perhaps I'll win her over.
Okay, dear. It's quite hot in here. It's quite stuffy. Would you like to walk around the town? Could you walk me back to my estate?
Of course. Can I
Yeah.
give them my arm?
Yes. I love this jacket. And just small talk on the way back to the house.
I think at this point we may actually cut to the Andrews estate, where the Dowager Duchess is sitting having tea with Mrs. Marlowe.
Yes, on the good china. Absolutely. Maybe even out on the terrace, right?
It's a very pleasant day. Everyone's outside today.
All right. Do they have a title?
I don't believe so, but
no.
All right. So she would just call her Miss Marlowe. All right. Mrs. All right.
Married.
I am too German for this. It's like I can never get that right.
Life is lovely.
Yeah. Let me just show that she belongs to somebody. All right. So, Mrs. Marlowe, thank you so much for joining me for tea today.
Oh, well, certainly. Thank you so much for having me. I must admit I was a bit surprised to receive your invitation, but it is most welcome.
I surprised myself, if I am being honest. But I do think that we do have some things in common.
Oh, really? I would never presume to be compared to a duchess, but what, if you insist, what are those things?
I know that we're both very concerned with, our family members and their futures, and that we both seem to be stuck in the responsible position of making sure that the right decisions are made.
Go on.
Well, you might have noticed that Ash and Belle have spent quite some time with each other in the last couple of years.
Yes, I had in fact noticed.
How do you feel about that?
Well, as much as I love my dear Ash, they are still quite young. Certainly they're getting ready to take over the estate, but that is where their attention should be focused at the moment.
Well, as you know, this is the season that I am trying to find Belle a proper match. My father is really, bless his heart, but he's kind of useless in these things. So it has been left to me to make sure that she is on the right path. And it seems like she has already made up her mind.
I see. And you believe that Ash may have as well?
Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I also do believe that if we don't put the veneer of respectability on this, they might take things into their own hands at some point.
What are you suggesting?
That is what I wanted to talk to you about. There's multiple ways that this could go, but I didn't want to just make that decision for you because, it's not my place to make decisions for your child, just for my sister.
Oh, Sophie, can we come in now?
I would say yes, you can definitely spend a resolve token to have you, Belle and Ash walk in at this moment.
Well, I'll give it to my sister. I don't care.
I'll take the token.
Okay.
I call it a D10, a purple D10. There you go.
Oh, okay. So I guess on the way in, we're still talking, and we'll say the steward Anita just informs us, and we'll both be like, "What?" At which point you'll hear us, and I don't know if you want to summon us or if we'll just walk in. So
do you think you're gonna overhear anything that we've been talking about?
Probably not at the front door in the foyer, but wherever you're at, I'm sure the steward would be like, "It's over there." So,
yeah.
I don't know if Ash, if you want to beeline it.
I'd be walking with a panicked pace. Yes.
Okay, cool. We'll panically walk in.
Mummy, what are you doing here?
Maisie, what are you doing?
Ash, dearest, it's so lovely to see you and Miss Andrews. The Dowager Duchess invited me over for tea.
Oh, tea.
Did she?
Lovely.
Yes, she did. Yes, she did.
Yes.
Yes, and we've
Um,
just been chatting.
Well,
About what?
Oh, about many things. Do you know you two should sit down and join us?
Yes, most likely. Anita, 2 more cups, please.
Thank you.
I'm gonna need an Anita cam, like just in the corner for whatever Anita is called only.
So what are we discussing?
Well, we are discussing your futures.
Oh.
What exactly do you mean, Mummy?
Well, have your plans for the future changed that I'm not aware of?
Well, I still plan to take over the family estate, if that's what you mean.
Wonderful. Anything else that I should know about as the matriarch of your family and your mother?
Do feel that you can speak freely here. It's not the first time you've been here.
Well, I do rather. I have sent you messages, Mummy, about speaking about this particular issue.
Yes, well, we're all among friends now, aren't we? Let's speak of it now.
Well, I have been courting Miss Andrews.
Duh.
I would have much rather do this in a more formal manner after having spoken to you, Mother, and spoken to you, Your Grace. However, it seems I'm being forced to do things in a way that would be a little bit more improper, shall we say. And so I must be blunt. I apologize. I would much rather handle this with a little more grace.
Plenty of grace here. No, but we were just discussing the fact that your mother and I do have some things in common. We were talking about those things, and we were trying to see how to rectify the situations in a way that will make everybody happy without damaging anybody's reputation, without being hasty.
Whose reputation exactly are you concerned for, Your Grace?
Everybody's. Let's be honest. Everybody's. If this goes wrong, everybody's reputation will suffer.
And is Miss Andrews not a suitable match? Are we not of equal standing?
Not what I was saying.
So do you believe that we would do something dishonorable?
I think that if more time will pass without us making reputable plans, that my sister might do something spontaneous.
Rather spontaneous.
Yes.
One of the charming aspects of them.
Well, I never said it's not. I just said if my sister jumps the wrong way, it might come back to haunt all of us. So I invited your mother here so that we could see what could be done about it. Miss Marlowe, what do you, Mrs. Marlowe, what do you think about a spring wedding?
I think that would be very pleasant indeed.
Sorry, what?
You heard me. We're planning on a spring wedding.
For whom?
Silly, would you think Mrs. Marlowe is married? I just got out of grieving. Who in this room would you think would get married?
I don't know. Perhaps yourself to the Viscountess?
Sorry, what?
Maybe Anita to the Baron, or is it the two people who've been sitting here cow-eyeing each
I forgot
other?
about the Anita thing for 2 seconds too. I was like, wait, what? That was my own rumor.
You two, silly. What? Like we're blind. Like everybody has been blind. Spring
if the
it
two
is.
of you are going to continue to act upon this, then the Duchess and I must intercede. And if you will not be separated, then you will do this properly.
Of course.
I'm just curious as to what has been improper.
It might look improper. Seeing each
whom?
other unchaperoned.
People go about the town all the time to run errands together. We go out in public areas in broad daylight. It's not like we leave the house after dark unless we go to a party.
Miss Andrews, my Ash will very soon take over the estate. Their reputation can be nothing but unimpeachable when that time comes. I cannot have any aspersions on their character whatsoever. So if you are going to continue this dalliance with them, you will do so through the proper channels. Or not at all.
Do you want to marry them or not?
Of course I do. However, here's the fun joke upon both of you. We've been engaged for years. And you never knew. We recently called it off because your little Ash, Mrs. Marlowe, has some deep-seated insecurities that have been caused by you and your overbearing maternal instincts. And while I respect you as a head of household, believe me, I do, you have not allowed Ash to grow as a person, to grow in the society, to take a place for themselves. So in order to help them, I myself have taken it upon myself to learn from my father because my sister is of no help.
Darling.
My sister is of no help. She deems me weak and insecure and irresponsible. The responsible thing I am doing is stepping up for myself and standing up and learning what I can so that I can be a better spouse to Ash. Whether you like it or not. Nothing of what we have done is improper. Unlike the Baron.
Shade.
Mrs. Marlowe will turn to Ash and say, and this is who you would have succeed me.
Mummy. You and Mama have always run a perfect household together, and I've always wanted to live up to your dreams for what I could be. I'm not you. I can't be you. And I will not fall in love, marry the person that you want me to be. If you look past Miss Andrews' brash exterior, you will find a charming, witty, and wonderful person who has a mind like no other. And I hope one day you will come to see that. I hope that perhaps, though this match was not the one that you desired, will be one that you will come to be proud of.
Silence around the table. Well, that's all very, very good. And there might be more conversations following on. However, spring wedding?
Well, considering we had called things off not a few weeks ago, I technically need to propose again, unless, Miss Andrews, you had something you were hiding.
Very well. The Dowager Duchess and I will give the two of you a moment alone.
Yes, let me show you the roses that Monty has been taking care of for us.
Morty.
Yes. I'll remember that one day. All right, let's go look at the roses. Exit stage left.
Followed by Bear. The bear is Ash's mother.
Exit stage left, pursued by Bear.
I am sorry I spoke out like that.
She is still my mother. And apparently, soon to be yours as well.
I'm surprised she agreed to it.
Yes, me too.
I was
was
actually
not.
supposed to talk to her a week ago.
Well, it's not exactly how I had planned it. Spoken with. I'm forgetting his last name. Hold up.
Grove.
I had spoken with Mr. Grove to perhaps arrange a bouquet and find the right occasion and. Well, Belle Andrews.
Yeah.
I think Bo is frozen.
Oh no!
They did this on purpose. They did this on purpose to draw it out. To draw it out.
Oh no!
No!
Oh
my
That's
god!
right.
Someone
Oh,
clip
gosh.
that. That was
And-
too perfect.
And that's where we're gonna end tonight.
Actually, we are going to call that a cliffhanger that we are going to go ahead and we're going to come
yep, there
back
you
to
went.
this scene. But we're going to leave that on a cliffhanger. We'll see what Ash says. And Bo, we'll give them a moment to see if they come back, and in the meantime, at the same time that this is happening, there's a conversation happening between Ms. Desjardins and the Viscountess.
Oh. Oh my gosh, I'm just like,
An emotional roller coaster. I'm sorry. Go ahead. She's invited her in. There's tea. There's everything's lovely. Go ahead.
Hi! What happened to my camera? Oh, we fixed that. Jesus Christ. Talk about
Don't worry about it.
dramatic timing.
Don't
Holy
worry about it.
crap.
Take a second. We have given you a cliffhanger to come back on, so take a moment to collect yourself if you need to.
So I have been, I've been struggling in maneuvering some of the social intricacies of society, and while I have tried to manage on my own for a few weeks because I did not mean to trouble you, I have come across a situation where your assistance and your advice would be very helpful.
Of course, whatever I can do.
Well, I may have had an encounter on the dance floor with Lord Thimblewood, and I am unsure as to how to proceed. I would say that he has caught my interest, but I would say that I'd like to thread lightly, and I've come to you for some advice as soon as I possibly could, and I really do not want to misstep here.
Of course. Maneuvering within society can always be fraught with confusion. I'm sorry. I must have been distracted elsewhere during that moment of the party by an encounter. How do you mean?
You know, just a little dance around on the dance floor, that's all. We had a lovely conversation. They were quite charming, and he has definitely caught my interest, and I would like some advice as to how to proceed next. If the proper thing to do at this point, because
in lieu of an insight check, because we're not playing that game right now, may I spend a resolve token to put two and two together with some of the rumors that are out there right now of the Baron stepping outside with somebody?
Is that all right with you, Anne?
I'll take it. I mean, if it's cool with AJ.
The drama.
You're playing Queer Society, my friend. What did you expect? No.
Yeah, I didn't put two and two together until
Okay,
now.
if AJ's cool with it. Give the token to AJ so we can have more to spend on smooches.
All right. So yes, Sid, Theo can put two and two together.
Miss Desjardins, I would venture a guess that you may have perhaps been the individual that took a stroll with the Baron during the party?
Maybe. She takes a sip of her tea and it's like, in a way where it's like, yes, but she's not admitting it.
Really, I can only give you 2 bits of advice in this situation. First is never place your heart in someone else's hands unless you are quite sure of their dexterity with it. And 2, next time perhaps leave through the side door and then go around. It's a lot less obvious.
I mean, I've been to the Andrews estate before, but I had no way of knowing. So,
Absolutely. It's one of those things that after a while you begin to pick up around the houses around the town.
yeah, absolutely. Thanks for the advice. I suppose the rest of it is up to me then.
Like most things in this life, yes, I believe the rest would be up to you.
How well do you know the Baron?
We have known one another for many years now, although he has been absent, traveling.
May I ask you one last question?
Of course.
Is he as nice as he seems? Is he really that sensitive and nice and kind? Or is that just a front and a vision?
No, I dare say he is.
Well, thank you for having this tea with me.
Of course. Anytime, please.
And with that, we will cut back over to Mix Marlowe and Miss Andrews.
Take 2, scene 3.
I'm so tempted to fake a cutout.
Oh, actually, hold on, pause before that. It looks as though we have a cursed object redeemed for a Camille monologue at the end of that scene. You are muted.
I suppose I don't know what I was expecting if I was seeking some sort of magic answer from Lady Fox or some sort of blessing or permission or something. But I guess if it were that easy, I wouldn't be in this position right now. I don't know what to do next. Perhaps maybe after I talk with my better half, the smarter sister, perhaps I can come up with something. But I know that we shared a moment outside in that garden. It felt real to me. I know I'm going to hate myself if I do not follow my heart in this. And
to end that lovely monologue. And now we shall cut back over to Bo and Meg.
Andrews. Belle. You have been the single brightest light in my life in the past 5 years. Since the moment we met, I knew there was something special about you. And you'd think doing this the second time would make it easier. Will you marry me?
Of course.
Well, great. That's fantastic.
I'm just gonna just throw my arms around and just kiss and lock it, basically.
Yes. Mother C, it's gonna be.
Shut up.
And I believe that is where we shall close the chapter for tonight. What a wonderful, wonderful session, everyone. That was amazing. 2 kisses, 2 proposals. Your DM's smooches quotient has been filled. Thank you. Thank you, everyone, so much for sticking around. Thank you for the 4 raids tonight.
Yeah.
Wow. 5?
Was it? Yeah, it was a lot.
Holy raids.
Damn.
Thank you all so much. And thank you to everyone who stuck around. Want to make sure that we get you out of there. Want to make sure that we can send all of this love someone else's way with another raid. As we decide who it is that we're going to raid, I want to give my lovely cast the chance to tell you who they are, where you can find them, and what else they do. As always, we will start on my right with Bo.
Oh, that's me. I'm Bo. I use they, them pronouns, and you can find me all over the internet at Dorky Teacher, except for on Twitch, where it is just Dorky Teacher. And you can find me streaming tomorrow night on my own channel, and as well as on Fridays and on Tuesdays on that channel. Streaming all sorts of video games, a lot of classic RPG games, and things like that, as well as on Mondays over on Media Flare's channel, where I am in a D&D 5th edition game that is run on the Tailspire platform, which is a virtual tabletop, 3D virtual tabletop platform, and it is essentially Jumanji D&D. I've been sucked into the game, and I've died once, almost died 2 other times. Yeah, that's a good time, except for me. It's me.
Thank you, Bo. We'll pass it on down to Sid.
Hello, I'm Christina Sid. You can find me on the Twitters at Greek Sid. All right, we'll do it rapid fire. Here we go. I'm here on Wednesdays. Woot! You can find me. My home channel's usually twitch.tv/game nights, 2 G's and a K. I play on Fridays, every other Saturday, Sundays. And I run a game on Thursdays, tomorrow night, 8 o'clock Eastern. We are playing some Urban Shadows. Well, they're playing, I'm running. It's a great time. Hey, if you love your smooches, definitely move on over there on Thursday. It's great. I'm also on Mondays right now over on twitch.tv/InfiniteRP playing Flames of Freedom. It's a Zweihander system. It is the American Revolutionary War plus Eldritch Horror. It's amazing. My character just also got engaged. Hey. Good times. Otherwise, check out all the other random stuff that I do. You can find on my Twitter. Yeah, that's me.
Thank you. Thank you, Sid. We'll pass it on down to Meg.
Hey, I am Meg. You can find me on Twitter at Narnia's Pants, where I scream about being a teacher and the injustices of working at the school that I do. Kids are great, teachers suck. And I say that as a teacher. I said what I said. I love you, you're the exception. But anyway, you can find me here on Wednesdays. You can find me on Tuesdays over at Ballad of the 7 Dice on Twitch. So twitch.tv/ballad, the Ballad of 7 Dice, where I get to play it might be Ballad 7 Dice. I don't remember. Don't quote me. don't know. I just work there. And we're playing a very, very, very homebrew game of some other module. My DM was like, I don't like it. And he changed it. So it is horror, but we forget that it's horror until suddenly something gross happens. And it's great. We just got thrown up into the moon, I think, again. It's great. It's fun. There are no smooches because we're all stressed and freaking out like 90% of the time. We all have anxiety. No one's playing a character. It's literally ourselves, I swear. And it's a lot of fun. And right now, that's all I am in. So yeah.
All right, tossing on over to Anne.
Hello, my name is Anne. I use she, her pronouns. You can find me on Twitter at XO_girlwonder. And my streaming home is the Bardic Inspiration Network at twitch.tv/Bardic Inspiration Network. Usually on Thursdays, I play D&D 5th edition in a campaign called The Sovereign Lands. But this week, real life 8RDM, so we're going to be playing Jackbox instead. Jackbox games tomorrow night at 7:30 Eastern time. And yeah, just check my Twitter because there's some stuff coming down the pipeline that's going to be announced. It's going to be dope. I'm going to be all over the internet.
Thank you, Anne. We'll pass it on over to Vivi.
Hey, I'm Vivi or Vivacia. You can find me on the Twitter as Miss Vivacia, MRS. There you go. Mrs. Vivacia, and then on Twitch, I am Vivacia. I actually managed to stream last weekend. What? Mass Effect. Which I want to go back to because I made my writer super pretty. Super pretty. All right, so I'm here on Wednesdays, and I'm down for season 2 because but you didn't get season 3 or 4, so I think we should get a season 2 on some point. But on every second Monday, I've been playing on Wily Hobbit's channel, where we play D&D 5e, and we're just finishing up our Dayland arc. We also did some time in the Grendel Roots, where I play a not quite so naive artificer anymore, and she's settling with the fact that she is an ASMR and that she's not really human. Then this month, I actually am busy. What? Tomorrow, and I think for 2 Thursdays after, we're still playing Wonderhome on Brandleberry Games, where I am the Firefly. And then on Friday, I'm so excited, we are also on Brandleberry Games. We're going to play a one-shot of Inspiri Isles and Over Isles, the one where you're learning ASL. That was just funded. So we're doing that this Friday, but I'm going to throw that on my Twitter too. So that's it so far. I hope I didn't forget nothing.
All right. Thank you, Vivi. And we'll toss it over to our guest, who is one part in to his multi-part appearance on this show, AJ.
Hi, I'm AJ, also known as Husha Kid. I'm a video editor, transcriber, streamer, voice actor, and producer. You can find me on the 3 T's of social media, Twitch, Twitter, and TikTok as Husha_Kid. I'm not in very much, but tomorrow, if you come to the Critical Misses, I will be producing the show Advanced Studies. It's a mass game. We have a lovely game on there filled with chaos, filled with superpowers, filled with just a lot of fuckery. There's a lot of fuckery going on. It's insane. But also this coming Tuesday, you can find me on Foul and Friends, in which I serve Lord Quackers, a D&D Foul. I serve Lord Quackers on Foul and Friends, a D&D 5e actual play found on Misty Mountain Legends as Dolph Fitzgerald, your cool bro halfling cleric, Domain of the Waterfowl. You can find us there this Tuesday at 7:30 p.m. EST. You can also find me on every podcast service every other Tuesday for the D&D 5e Actual Play podcast through Hollow Flames, DM'd by the lovely It's the Riddler. I play Boone Riffin, my half-orc, half-leanin monk. I am trying to touch a cursed sword, but all my friends tell me no, but I want to touch it. I want to touch it so bad. Also, I'm going to be doing Critical Misses ad. We're on the lookout for sponsors willing to help us summon more chaos and laughs. If you are a company or if you know people, that would love to work with us, check out our advertising rate sheet found on the Critical Misses Twitter. Also, I would love to give a shout out to our lovely producer, Anita, who has been wonderful running the behind the scenes for this this show and for basically running all of Critical Misses. But yeah, that's all for me. Pass it back to Harper.
Thank you, AJ. Yes, a million thank yous to Anita, our steward. They are very excellent. They are the boss of this channel and should be praised. My name is Harper, otherwise known across the internet as Harpersona, or if you're on Twitter as Harpersona Games, because someone got there before me and got Harpersona banned. It wasn't my fault. I didn't do it. You can also find me every other Tuesday on the D&D 5e Actual Play podcast through Hollow Flames, where I am playing Ursa, the shifter barbarian, who at this moment is about to try to stop Boone Riffin from touching a cursed sword. It's a bad idea. It's a bad idea.
Sword.
Y'all haven't seen this sword. It's a bad idea.
It's Soul Calibur.
No. But tune into that on any podcast service every other Monday. You can also find me here on Wednesdays for Queer Society. I will be traveling next week, but I will still be here for the next episode of the drama. I now believe that we are going to go ahead and raid over to our Roll Together partner, Phoenix Iwaki. We're going to go ahead and send love their way. So thank you all so much for joining us. And until next week, chapter's closing. Good night.